Smooth, smooth, smooth television. Smooth, smooth.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, stand on with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South man. On the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of the session. Smooth, smooth, smooth television. Smooth, smooth, smooth.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, stand on with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South man. On the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of the session. Smooth, smooth, smooth television. Smooth, smooth, smooth.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you ain't know. They can try for starvation just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. Yeah, yeah. You provide them to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every idiot man, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. What I want? Yes,
TV.
yes, what you got?
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
You from Bonyana, Berele to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat get my regular, my brother to the spoon.
I tell you, that is right. You know, any part of Liberia that you are, you can tune the spoon. Even if you're outside of Liberia, you can also tune the spoon.
Yeah, to the
For everything you need to know about Liberia. So we say welcome to Spoon Talk on this 24th day of July 2026. 6 minutes past 8. Good evening to you, wherever you are, whatever you are doing. This is Spoon Talk. We are live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Brick 101.1. We are live on Facebook on Spoon TV, Brick TV, Super TV, and we are live on YouTube. Our handle is Spoon Talk, so you can subscribe and hit the notification button. Make sure you are notified when it comes to information once Spoon TV goes live. So we'll bring it as it breaks right here on this network. My name is Lorena Honoré. I am your producer. We have a few minutes making sure your calls get through to the CEO, to what is going. The rest of the panelists come on to discuss different topics. Everybody's saying their own. We are also live on Voice of Liberia and other partner stations, known and unknown. I say unknown because sometimes you do it and we don't know, but you are considered a partner. We appreciate you, and we like the fact that you are there making sure that your people in your community, your county, your district can catch Spoon Talk. You say, my people, your gather, can let listen to the radio, which is the fastest medium because you can have 1 million persons listening at the same time to the radio.
The CEO is down with the spoon.
Or maybe you are a social media lover. We are live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Spoon TV, all on Facebook. You are a YouTube subscriber, have your channel, then it is Spoon Talk. Everything about Liberia will be discussed here today. You have to put your calls through and give you the chance to share your own view and opinion. People are very opinionated everywhere you go right now. Marketplaces, even you go to the garage, the mechanics, everybody is just concerned to have some discussion across communities, talking about things happening, satisfaction, people not satisfied. Everybody has their own view. People analyze you, to walk with you, be explaining to you what is happening, and tell you what they think and what they feel. It's all over the country.
You want to get a new start?
But 2 days from now, Liberia turns 179 years. That is how old we are. Very, very old country in Africa.
Politician
We are the ones that negotiated for most of our friends, other partner countries. The lead diplomats go to get freedom, to gain the independence. Period. So, 1847, you understand? That is why we are turning 179 years old. You know, the town is not that crowded. All roads lead to Buchanan, Grand Bassa County. The people are celebrate the anniversary. It's a good thing, decentralized. You know, government taking the Independence Day celebration, maybe August 24. Any big celebration for Liberia, any holiday, national holiday. So different counties. So this time it's not Monrovia at the ministerial complex. No, it's in Grand Bassa County. And the president even light up Grand Bassa. You even see street lights now in Grand Bassa. Kudos to the Bassa people. Mom, she's Bassa. Your county developing. Everybody there. Bassa people will be real. I want it. So we say welcome to Spoon Talk. I will give you the chance to put your calls through. People are excited. People love the holiday, but most of them don't love Liberia. You love Liberia holiday, but you don't love Liberia. That one year, see negative things about Liberia. You're in the country. The Bible said the land you don't pray for, you enjoy the fruit of the land. Support the calls through now. Let's hear you. 077771075. Again, 077771075. Of course, we have our people on already. People have saved our numbers. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You
Yeah,
are live
thank you
on the
very
show.
much, Sis Lorena Honoring
What?
Issue in Liberia, and good evening to my FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia. The name remains constant Epanso AF Kamal this beautiful Friday evening. Sis Lorena Honoring, what actually in my mind tonight as a training or branding issue is this: the independent issue. Liberia is turning 179 years here existing this coming Sunday. Look at where we are as a nation. We are under retro progression. We are under developed. But look at our whole nationwide independent celebration stage story. Every day just an individual birthday. For independent that we all stop at our late father, all stop for it. Today, few people are enjoying. Our whole nationwide independent celebration is just in a late country, and no foreign national or foreign nation ever had intervention to the independent.
How do you know?
It's not speak to all we the opposition or the other political partisans. We told the Liberian people during the 2023 election that President Boka had nothing to offer tangible to this country because it's not knowing, it's not connected international war. It has no bilateral agreement. Even in Masako, there's no good relationship.
Thank you.
All we can see around Joseph Nyuma Boka is confusion, conflicting, and then there's no understanding. Why they are going after the Nigerian pastor who preside the messages to them that Joseph Nyuma Boka.
Thank you very much, Alfonso.
No,
Alfonso, thank you. Thank you for calling. Wow. 077771075. Thank you for calling. You put your points through. I mean, you want to take over the whole show. You always do, Alfonso. 077771075. You don't want other people to talk. Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you?
Yeah, this is HMBG.
Who?
Oh,
You are live. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Good evening. Yeah.
Yeah. Hello?
You are live on the show, sir.
Yeah, my name is Toko, according to India Devi.
Okay, Troko.
No, my sister, the drug business that we are fighting for it to move in this country. The news that we hear, alleged at the for the police director. No, I think it's going to be better now. I think it's going to be better because our country, we believe that our country should move for it. Not on temptation and thinness. But then we have people in government, we all the things, just for the nation need. It's very bad for us. Our police director shouldn't be the one to. The last time I called on the radio station, I told them, I said that the investigation on the police director should be RIA. It should be RIA because that's what now the news we hear about him is very bad.
Which news?
Alleged.
Okay.
About 10,000 business.
Was it about the police director, sir?
About
But you just said the police director. All right, thank you for calling. Okay, sir. Thank you for calling. Yeah.
It's going to be that because our country, we need to pray for this government doing something good. They don't pray for it to happen, but not to do something for everybody to be all over the place.
Thank you, sir. 077771075 again 077771075. Call and put your own point through. What is that thing that is on your mind that you want to talk about? Is it about the weather? Is it about the educational sector, the health sector? But everybody got one concern. Well, the line is open. Call us 077771075 and let's hear you. Good evening. Good evening.
good evening, Balan.
You are live on the show, sir. What is your name?
Hello?
Yes. You are live
Good
on the
evening.
show. I'm saying good evening, sir. I can't scream more than I can. 077771075. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Well, call us and be on the show. Put your points through. You are the first people to partake. Yeah, I tell you, because you are the ones that call. Even before the panelists come on to say anything, you are the ones to start a show, your conversation, your kind of topic, what you want to talk about. That is the reason why we can open the stream, yeah, and also, make sure we open the lines for you to call. And then we'll go on the Facebook, where we see comments coming in from YouTube and, of course, on Facebook. Yeah, we want to make sure we say we appreciate you from wherever you are watching, but please share the show to your various groups, your social media handles, your profiles. Make sure everybody come online to listen and watch. Good evening.
Good evening.
You're live on the show. What is your name?
I'm alive.
You are live. What is your name, sir?
Hello?
Sir, hello. I think there is some issue with your phone, sir. 0777771075. Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you?
This is Edmund Carr, and I'm a proud member of Concerned Liberian for Justice.
Okay.
Seriously, we are the food is sunny. Our ear, maybe that's the reason why all of people are complaining. But I will just make my point. And after receiving news of all of the drugs that has been discovered in Liberia, 179 year celebration. That's why we are going to Grand Bassa County to celebrate. In my mind, the kind of news turning our country now to be Mexico in Africa, I think the president was supposed to cancel this celebration in Grand Bassa County.
Wow.
Because we don't need that celebration. And this is why even they themselves are celebrating that program with all the resources that the door of the Grand Bassa County. When you watch them in the video, they know within themselves that they are not happy, they are not okay. So there was no need for that celebration in Grand Bassa County.
Thank you, sir.
And then lastly, the CEO told us that the guy who received the $10,000, he gave it to Gregory Cuomo. And Cuomo gave him $2,000 and Gregory took $8,000. Why Gregory Cuomo has not conducted any press conference today to clarify the issue? Because he quit on conducting press conference. So is the information true? Is it really true that you collected the 8,000 and then gave the man 2,000 and then come and have press conference that the guy received 10,000?
Thank you, sir.
This is why we say that Greco should stay aside and allow independent investigators to take over the case. And since President Barker don't want to suspend him, I think Greco Cuomo should stay aside for the best practice, international practices of the world, so that we can
Thank
get
you, sir.
those that
Thank you
are
very
beyond.
much. Thank you very much. People won't have the whole show. Yeah, you won't say what is on your mind. You say in 40 seconds, but you want to continue to just say the same thing over and over. Right now, the police RGS in the hot water. Everybody call on the show. That's what it's about. This is Liberia. This is the People's Network. We'll open the phone lines. You can put your calls through. Yes, please, let's do it in 40 seconds, all right? You can have you can put everything. You want to put all your eggs in one basket. You can present everything right now because we are using one phone line tonight.
It needs me now. I'm at a week calling from Kubota.
Mr. We go ahead.
What is on my mind is about the police. As a part of year for Gregory Cuomo, you see, we will tell people that there's a don't you go Timo into the government, they can take it to be last. Gregory Cuomo then want to use Joseph Barker to be a political lalo, but will not accelerate that. He needs to send to tell the truth, to take the Liberian people and put them for it. And not so, the public should kick it out. And I will tell the public thank you so much for the celebration I heard in Grand Pastor Buchanan City.
Okay.
Thank God that at least after it's in line now, will not be in darkness again.
Yeah.
Thank you for the time.
All right. I mean, your holidays right here. The weekend is going to be long from today straight up to Monday, Tuesday before people going back to work, and people will resume school. So yeah, you should start hustling. Tomorrow, some people take the 26th like, everybody like stop stressing the little children with their 2016. You know, let the children have peace. It's just one day. It's in 24 hours, but it's a national holiday. And I heard that Liberians in diaspora also celebrating July 26th as well. Robert Ningone, we say thank you for watching. We hope you share the show. You are right there at RIA Highway. And you said that you are watching from Cotton Tree ABC Mission. Christian Toll is also watching, but this time from Caldwell. And Momo Johnson watching from Pennsylvania, USA. Nathan Hill says hi. Robert is still there. And George Wanyan is also watching from SD Cooper Road. Otello Digedga Dennis is watching from Police Academy. Elijah Menandi Saye is also watching. He said, I'm here tonight after years. Welcome, Robert. I'm sorry, Elijah. I don't know why you went away for years. We welcome you back. Emmanuel Brown is also there. And he's in Cape Mount. Phil Emmons is watching from Providence, Rhode Island, United States. Domio Kekula is also watching. Edward Chosen Conway Jr. is watching. Dede Newville is watching. J. Africano Nimla is watching. Niure Gidio is watching. Chokon Kanga is watching. Pauline Sheriff is watching. Yananti Dekwe is watching. Ibrahim Vigne is watching. Molua Kreku is watching. Jacob Tabla, Sam Abel, Barbara, Bobby Charles, G. Harrison Dela, and Halisa. Pasco, so you please share the show, all right? Good evening. Good evening.
Hello.
You are live on the show, sir. What is your name? 077771075. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, you are live on the show, sir. What is your name?
Hello.
Hello, you are live on the show. I mean, you hearing me when we talk, when I'm talking, right? So you should hear me when you get on the phone. Good evening. Just check your monitor. It shouldn't be too loud. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes.
Good evening.
You are live on Spoon Talk. What is your name? You are being heard. All right, so please check your monitors and you will know that I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you through the microphone. I don't have a phone in my hand. You are the one calling, and that's how it is. Top stories making our headlines today. Authorities wide investigation into Liberia's record $317 million cocaine case as suspects appear in court. While President Bouaka switches on electricity in Buchanan as the government's EU-backed project brings new power access to homes, to businesses, and public institutions. That is good news for Grand Bassa people. Right there, we say congratulations, Bassa. President Joseph Bouaka has officially switched on electricity in Grand Bassa County. The lighting of the city forms part of the 42 million European Union funded Light Up Southeast Liberia program. The project is extending electricity to homes, to businesses, to schools, to healthcare facilities, and public institutions in Buchanan ahead of Liberia's 179th Independence Day celebration. New streetlights are now illuminating major roads and public spaces across the city. So the people in Grand Bassa are celebrating their, the 26 came early. The people seeing lights, you can keep businesses open for hours. You're not worried about how the place is dark. You understand, street lights all over the place. I saw it when it happened in Popolo City when the first high electricity, the people now used to go to bed. They are up to 3, 4 in the morning. I tell you, the streets are busy. So just let you know how light is important. 077771075. If I can hear you clearly, so please. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, you are live on the show.
Hello.
You are live on
Hello?
the show. Oh God, what is going on?
Hello.
Yes, good evening.
Hello.
Hello, you are live on the show. Well, it's too bad. 077771075. Call us and let's hear what you have to say. What is your own contribution? What is that thing you are? You can hear me while I'm speaking, right? But you don't hear when I'm answering you. Good evening. Good evening. Caller, I can even hear myself. Good evening. Or you can speak. 077771075. This is Spoon Talk right here on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1. We are live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and of course on YouTube. Our handle is Spoon Talk. G. Harrison De La Holly Sa Pasco Oscar Zengwien. Angeline Smith says she's watching from almost Ohio. God bless Mama. Good evening, Spoon family. Mamulu is watching. Vinicius Junior is watching. Mantunian Son is watching. Peter Billy is watching via YouTube. Malba Beza is watching. Besa is watching via YouTube. Anthony Wanpie is watching from ELW Rehab Community. Haja Masakwa is there. Abe Diallo is also watching. Michael Wema, Abraham TP Double Jr., Justin Scorroot is also there. He says American. I don't know what that means. Abraham Blama is watching. Justin Gay Barcelona Kra is also watching. He says, good evening, Spoon family. I'm watching you from New LBS Community. Gabriel O. Yellowway is also watching live from CMC Corner. Olivia Dagui is watching from Banjo, Lower Virginia. Nya Tianwan is also watching from Yekepanema County. Roger Melawan is watching. He says, Spoon Talk. I'm following Spoon Talk live from Massachusetts. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Oh my God.
You people are live, or you are live on the show. I don't know what is going on because I know that my voice is coming through. So I don't know why you are not hearing me. So check your monitor. Put it near you a little bit, but it shouldn't be that loud. Abu Gordon, you are also watching. Judith Sano is watching. Says, good evening, Spoon family. Watching from Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Austin King Sharp is also following from his residence. Prince M. Thomas is watching from Salala, Bond County in a building. Philip Bala, good evening, Spoon family, following from Pennsylvania, USA. Alfred Howard, Adolphus Brown. A.E. Somba is also watching. Phil is there. 077771075. Call us and let's talk about it. What is that thing that is on your mind that you want to talk about? You've been waiting for Spoon Talk to come so you can talk about it. My people, we can hear you clearly when you call. Your voice can be clear on the radio. So just go ahead and talk. Good evening. Good evening. Yes. Can you hear me now? Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, you are live on the show. Okay. Well, today, some protesters went to South Beach in demand of the release of 12 jurors being held in connection with an alleged jury tampering case. The protesters carried placards and they chanted slogans describing the detention as unfair and a violation of due process. They called on the judiciary and the Ministry of Justice to protect the rights of detained jurors while investigations continue. A protest follows the arrest of 15 jurors after Criminal Code C set aside the not guilty verdict in a corruption trial involving former Finance Minister Samuel Twe and others. 3 of the jurors have since been released while 12 remain in custody pending further legal proceedings. We'll take more calls. Good evening.
Hello?
Hello, sir. You are live on the show.
Yeah, I think my name is Amara Kone. From Execo Bolo.
All right, Amara, welcome to the show.
I thank God for our president. I elect Grand Baza today. So we are very happy that the development go around the country. We will pray for long life for our president.
Okay.
BP Jeremiah Mankum for the protein. Anger. Thank God that they did well for the Liberian people in the Ghana today. We all are happy so that they've been long life as God gives them help. That they can care of country far of us.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. 077771075. Let's see this. Good evening. Okay, we can get. Or we can get you. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, Mandela.
Good evening, Mama. You are welcome on the show.
Hello.
Hello, you are live on the show, mommy. She is live.
Hello.
You are live. We can hear you clearly.
Evening.
Good evening. We can hear you. All right, we're hearing you clearly. Please go ahead and say what is on your mind. The Liberian investigator, a Liberian newspaper, is reporting that 4 security personnel are being questioned in connection with Liberia's record 3,971 kilogram cocaine seizure valued at about 317.68 million United States dollars. Those named in the report include Police Intelligence Chief Olufemi Briggs, Highway Patrol Chief Wadel Kwabo, Major Crimes, Head Anthony Blade, and NSA Operative Jamal Robert. The report says the officers were implicated by suspects already in custody. None has been charged, and they remain presumed innocent. It also reports that Deputy Police Commissioner Colonel John Imbola Dane was removed after Police Inspector General Gregory Coleman alleged that Dane admitted receiving 10,000 United States dollars linked to the case. Coleman said the allegation involves compromising the investigation, not drug trafficking. The report further says investigators are examining allegations involving a 300,000 United States dollars payment linked to the shipment and the subsequent search of a Monrovia money exchange business. Call us here, say your own 0777-771075. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes. You are live on the show, sir. What is your name?
Hello?
Hello, you are live on the show. What is your name?
Hello?
You are live, oh. I don't know how you want to sing my name with music because I can hear you clearly. 0777-771075. Good evening. Good evening. Okay, so I know what we are going to do. Let's do it like this. All right, let's do it this way. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
All right, you can hear yourself now.
What?
Can you hear yourself on the radio?
No.
But you are live on the radio. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yes, I'm Abraham Smith, calling from Benafam.
Okay, Abraham, what is on your mind?
Yes, you see, you know, 3.317 million worth of jobs that came in this country. No country in the world, security personnel will not be aware of jobs coming in our country. So I want the whole the national police title to be held responsible. They put money that is held responsible for everything. Let the president sustain all of them.
Okay, thank you for putting your calls through. Yeah. Okay, let's take the next person. Good evening. Good evening. 0777-771075. Good evening.
Good evening, madam.
How are you?
I'm fine, well, thank you. My name is Lee Cindy, and I'm calling for taking the public this evening. A proud member of Concern Librarian for Justice. Well, madam, I listened to the police commissioner or the federal general alleging that his friend received 10,000 United States dollars for somebody for patrolling people. But then the friend also said, allegedly of your network last night, that he Jeffrey the one that shared the money. If Jeffrey was not in the know of the money, why is it like he don't want to do this? So in my mind, Jeffrey is in the know, but he just wanted to use his friend, but he needs to step down and step aside for the investigation of Jeffrey because that's the entire police force. Thank you.
0777-771075. Call us and let's hear you. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening.
You are live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is Bill G. I'm calling you from Ganta, Nima County.
Okay, Bill, what's on your mind?
Yeah, the issue of the drugs, for me, what I'm looking at, we knew that the official of the government would be aware of it because
the drugs they're talking about is too huge. And the issue of drugs is tempting because the money not in it, they can be playing. So there's nothing for me and looking at the whole issue here. The issue of drugs is they are really compensating the issue of drugs in the country too much. So some people gotta go a lifetime in prison so that they can take it serious. And they have to, anybody that need is going to it, they gotta go to lifetime in prison, and then they put in on the corner side collecting money and things. That ain't business forever. They will not work with Liberia government for good.
Thank you.
So that's it.
All right. 077771075. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, your name and where you calling us from?
Mr. Bobo, from district number 9.
Mr. Brople?
Mr. Bobo.
Okay, go ahead.
Bobo, from district number 9, New Makati this evening.
Okay, sir. Go ahead.
So my sister, the drugs leader will talk in.
Mm.
We will do it. We do it. But you say it will not be in Liberia here or in Africa. There. We will do so. We will not finish it. Our generation will come.
Mm.
We will not finish. The only thing is there are no strong law. And if you want to take that law, it will give problems to people in the country or the nation. It's just something that we don't know because you can't say who will find drugs. Actually, if that person is there who will be hanged. We give you that,
Thank you.
But that's the one of the key things about life. When it happens, people can be afraid. When you see your friend hanging on the rope for stealing, you calm down. They happen here. We talk about hang all those criminals, those people that are saying that are okay.
Thank you, sir.
But you go walk, and even if you go child, you go come, you go here and go. But it's just how we do so.
Thank you. All right. 077771075. Let's talk to you. Good evening. 077771075. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah.
Well, I'm Mr. Eric B. Young, the incoming lawmaker of District Number 6, Montserrat County, to be prepared for 2020 now. Now, what really on my mind has to do with the Itibene. 179 years of Itibene. What are we really going to celebrate? When unemployment rate is too high, when the health sectors are still in deplorable condition, when our educational sector is still challenging, when we still have critical and national issues, especially issues that are affecting the state, when citizens are still in active poverty. You get me?
Clearly.
Yeah. So that's a bigger question. What are we going to do?
All right, sir. Thank you for calling. All right. So July 26th is a national holiday in Liberia. So that is the reason why it's being celebrated, even if it is outside of Montserrat. I mean, there are people in the communities, different Liberians, that are still shopping. It's one of the biggest holidays in Liberia. So, you will have people shopping and preparing for the holiday. But I understand, there should be reason to celebrate. Let's talk to you. 077771075. Again, 077771075. We'll take this caller. Good evening. Sorry. 077771075. Yes, I can get. Oh Lord. Henry Flomo. Okay, Henry. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, what is on your mind, Henry?
Well, what is on my mind is that, the Spoon Network, was one of the media platforms that was used during the 2023 campaign to elevate the campaign message of the Unity Party.
And we all got convinced, many ordinary Liberians got convinced, especially when Spoon talk and they voted this government into power. Now, barely 3 years into the government, the administration, we are seeing Liberia ever biggest drug bust. So I'm calling on the Spoon Network, especially Stanton, the CEO of this network, to punish the Liberian people for lying, fooling Liberian people to elect a government that...
Man, Lorena, tell that man out, man. Yeah, man, the man got nothing to say. Is that like boyfriend? You tell your boyfriend to say a lie? Like boyfriend, Lorena?
I don't even
know. A man got nothing to say, he can't say for lying.
You believe me. The poor can play you.
Send me a number and name. Let me deal with him. That's my man. Lorena, how you doing?
I'm okay, thank God.
You're not hungry today. Last week you were hungry. You started our show late, but this week you're hungry. Lorena, my 26 on you.
I wanted to ask you.
No. Lorena, my 26 on you. Don't do that to me, man. Yeah. I had it first, Lorena, my 26 on you.
Okay, I will send it.
Look, Lorena, you're probably right across the bridge. Don't do that thing. Just tell you to drop my 26. Hey, they're probably right across the bridge. He watching the show, said, tell him to drop my 26.
Okay, see you.
Yeah, Lorena, how you doing today? How's everything? How's the family?
Yeah, everybody doing well. People celebrating, shopping, those who can afford the shopping. But you know, the 26, rabbi, that school fee time again. So you can't forget yourself.
School still
before the month end, we'll start talking about paying school fees between now and...
I thought they posted to get free tuition, free school.
But there are schools that will go to school. The government institutions, you can pay at least $2,000 or $3,000 Liberian dollars.
But why are you drinking with it? No teacher in the classroom?
I can afford to send my son to international school to you.
Wait, Lorena. No teacher in the classroom? No chair? No blackboard?
I went to one county, I saw 2 classes sitting in one classroom.
You saw what?
2 classes, first and second grade sitting in one room.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
First and second grade combined. Okay. So those are in the first grade. They're all taking the same lesson, right? Those are in the first grade will go where to 3rd grade?
No, they will go to 2nd grade. But they will listen to the 2nd graders. They pay attention when they're teaching 2nd graders. I mean, you know, it's in the county, but
which county is that? Which county?
We saw that in River Cess. We saw it in Wapolu.
And River says that Betwa will come too.
Yeah, in River Cess.
Hey,
in the Rachel in counties, in villages.
Betwa will say, Stanton, think I go way in the bush. You will not talk about me. I said, what do you mean? He said the people way in the bush, they can listen to radio, Stanton. All I need to do, I just buy that cane Jew and thing. I said, Ben, seriously? He said, yeah. That's all of my man. Yeah, he said, you go way in the bush. And I mean, that's what people doing, you know. Amen. Now, how the drug situation, how's the country, the 26th, how do people feel the 26th, and we're talking about cocaine in our country. Today, we got 2 big names, and we're talking about them. We got Roseville. Who live in Roseville? Roseville, we're talking about it, and I think some people on fishing expedition. No, but people get involved with me, saying that, what they get involved with me for? What did I do, Lorena? What did I do?
Well, people first with you for different reasons. Some people say that you're the one encouraged them, you told them to vote for the government. And the government
about to vote, Lorena, don't make me bad, man. Lorena, don't make me bad. Lorena, no. Don't make me bad, Lorena. Don't make me bad. The Barton of vote for President Braga?
Nope.
I mean, he was the best option at the time, Lorena. Let us Labron people. Listen, let me call. That guy always call me. Let me talk to him. Your name and where you joining us from? Yeah, remember, lower the volume of your own writing TV. You got lower the volume, man. Come on.
Listen, man, I want to commend police IG. I want to commend.
Well, if you commending Gregory Coleman, I will hang up my phone. I'm not commending Gregory Coleman today.
Okay, let's see. I want to commend.
No, commend Gregory Coleman, man. I will beat on him, but hey, it's up to you.
Okay, I'll forget Gregory Coleman.
No, commend Gregory Coleman. I got no problem. Well, you know.
I want to commend the IG. He's doing very well. Give me the challenges that he has.
How you say the man doing very well? Everybody around the man is needing them.
Well, like your own.
No, not my own, though. I'm here asking you. I mean, you can say my own. The man, no. So P, Joshua, hold on 1 minute.
Don't come and phone me.
My man, your name Joshua P, man. You said, man, I call your name Joshua P.
Yes.
No, but let me ask you a question, right? Yeah. Yes, no problem. It's good that you know Greg, right? But everybody around Greg, all the Tantan one, all the yama, they better involved in the drugs business. I mean, don't you?
You know, state of policing has its own policies and procedures that people have to follow.
That why make all your men have to be in drugs business, taking 10,000, 20,000. And imagine, no, Joshua P, listen.
Yeah, come and phone me,
man. I already call your name, Joshua P. But listen, though, you got to just understand, when you have everybody around you, your whole circle, people talking about Fremont, people talking about Wade, people talking about Blade, people talking about Johnny Dean, they talk about other people that are surpassing the names we will be calling tonight. If all these people, it is true. You want to tell me only Gregory Coleman, you know that it's happening around here?
I have worked in law enforcement before, okay, and I understand some of the ethical dilemmas in policing and law enforcement. There are ethical issues in policing. And there will be people around the chief of police that, and even.
But here's the issue, Joshua, listen. We got a few times I would be on the phone with you that Gregory Coleman bring Johnny Dean back when Johnny Dean was involved in armed robbery as alleged. When they fired Johnny Dean, when Johnny Dean armed robbed the other people as alleged on my Gibby Highway, the investor under this government, Gregory did nothing.
Did they go through the proper?
They went through the process. They went through all the ups and listen. You cannot, right? And look at the other guy from Canada. Lorena, come on, don't leave me alone here. I don't trust Joshua. Come on, Lorena.
If somebody in policing is being accused of a crime in the police department, there's a process.
I agree with you. I agree with you, my brother. But you cannot, brother Joshua P. You should not bring a man back because of your friend.
Well, the man is part of the team.
He wasn't part of the team. He wasn't part of the team. He was done. Gregory brought the man back. He's not the only person Gregory brought back. No, let me tell you something. Do you know that Gregory brought? Yeah, my man, forget that, my man, don't do all that thing, man. I'm not saying that they must go and Jaden. No, I'm saying why Gregory brought back all these guys. There's another guy in Canada. There's a guy right now at the Labrador National Police who will be announcing his name. He committed one of the worst crime from Minnesota. Gregory Gagne at the Labrador National Police.
Do you know why Johnny Dean reapplied to the police and based on
Johnny Dean didn't. I'm telling you about Johnny Dean. If you don't know about Johnny Dean, then I you, my man. Man, he didn't apply. But anyway, my man, but Leo with our law enforcement team, man, you doing Tabata, doing woman dancing, you love the all together, you say you know what law enforcement. You do that woman business we're talking about here. My man, bad man. My man, bad man. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Gordon F. Amara, and I'm calling you from Ohio.
Gordon, you want to play with me to let go ahead? Well, let's talk. Welcome.
Let me say this to you. All the accusations people making from Gregory.
Allegation.
I believe it.
Allegation.
Yeah. Gregory not doing nothing without drugs.
But we're waiting and see now, but everybody around you know about the drugs, right?
Yeah, but let me say this.
No, but listen, brother, what's your name?
My name is Gordon Kamara.
Gordon. So here's my point. I agree that maybe Gregory is not involved. Maybe Gregory knows nothing. Maybe Gregory is a sincere Gregory. He's into Michael, into Gabriel, everything. Let's give it to him. But let me finish. Let me ask you my question. Go ahead. But everybody that Gregory brought back, they are all involved in the drugs business. Don't you think that concerning?
Gregory is very disappointed. No, Gregory is very disappointed. Guys.
Okay, so he's disappointed. So it means that it's concerning, right?
No, he's not. Let me say this to you.
But when you not answer the question, then you want to say what to me? Don't you think it's concerning that everybody Gregory brought back in the Liberia National Police, they got problem?
You know, it happened to George Weah.
I'm saying about George Weah. I said nothing about George Weah. We're answering about Gregory. Don't you think it's concerning that everybody that Gregory brought back into the Liberia National Police got problem?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for agreeing with me. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is James Dolan in the car from Oklahoma City.
Jim Dolan, talk to me. How you doing?
I'm doing great, and you?
Super. I'm good. I'm super. Talk to me.
Yeah. Like, it's kind of like people learning from a different perspective, and they're not learning from the security aspect. But
are you a security man?
I'm not really a security man.
But then you say I'm learning from the security aspect, but you're not security man. James, leave me, man. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah,
what's your name?
Yeah, my name is George Flower.
George Flower, talk to me from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Stand up.
My man, talk to me while I listen to you.
Yeah, Senator, no, I got a serious concern. No people to put in jail. I got my daughter among them. Yeah.
Who people to put in jail? The people that are all
The juror. Oh, forget it, I will call you back. When you say you get a daughter there, I will call you back. What? I want to know the problem with your daughter. Just stop calling you. Let me call you man back. I will call you back. All right. Get the man here. Just stop calling me. I gotta call him man back. Stop calling me. I gotta call him man back. Stop calling me. I gotta call him man back. What? I said I must stop calling me. Are you kidding me? Lorena. I hang you on them. I tell you that you stop calling them. Me call him man back. If I hang on them, 5 more can. I mean, you gotta call because the police say they can't stop calling you. All right, let's see if we'll get him. Let's see if we'll get George. Yeah, George, you went on. You said, what's your daughter's name?
Yeah, my daughter's name is Hampton. And she was born those 15 years, 14 years. And I learned that those that confess, they free them, and they wanted to free them, and they want to put them out.
You got a lawyer for your daughter?
Yeah, I got a lawyer for my daughter.
So what's the name of your lawyer?
I don't know the full name.
You got a lawyer for your daughter? You didn't know the lawyer full name, man?
She got a lawyer. She got a lawyer.
But is she in jail?
She's in jail right now.
But you got the lawyer, you still know the lawyer name. They say she got the lawyer, so what you...
You find the lawyer, how do you find the lawyer? I won't give you the right information.
So what's the right information? Talk to me.
The right information, she got a lawyer. And the lawyer,
my man, talking to the phone. We're not hearing you. We're losing you.
Oh, okay.
My man, hurry on now. You call me out here. Yeah, go ahead, talk.
Yeah. So she gave me the lawyer number for me to contact the lawyer. I contacted the lawyer. She said she tried to get her out.
So she gave the lawyer number, but she gave the lawyer name.
No, I don't know the full name of the lawyer.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, anyway, I talked to her. She said she was going to try to see if she could get out today. She went there early this morning, and the next thing I overheard was the person that said to sign some kind of paper for her to get out. But the way in general, she got my daughter it's young kids. She's spending the Christmas in jail.
The 26th.
It's the 26th in jail. And the kids are home. They broke it down. I mean, instead of telling you I'm at work right now.
So who the person that's also signed in Buchanan? What's the name of the person?
I don't know the name.
But you're not helping me. Give me your daughter's lawyer name. Give us the person that's also signed. That person looking for money, by the way. The person that money they want, they know in Buchanan. Give all the person name.
And let's just look for the person and ask the person why you're not signing if everything is okay. What? That's not scam. The person want money. The person said they in Buchanan, they in Lofa. You got to send transportation. That's scam. So for me to help you, send the information to me. If I can be of help, I help you. But other than that, you don't know the lawyer name. You don't know the person name. You're not helping me, my man.
Okay, I'll call the lawyer and ask her if I can send her number.
Oh, you will call the lawyer and ask if you can send the lawyer number to me and her name.
I don't want to send her number with all
My man, leave me alone, man. You're not ready for your daughter. You get all the one ready, then you can't waste my time. You gotta be a person, a lawyer, you want to talk, then you're scared. You gotta go to call the lawyer to ask and send name. I don't understand anything, Lorena. Your daughter in trouble, then you're trying to be diplomat. I mean, I'll pick you back. You're worried about that thing. We have changed the bureau. Your daughter in trouble, you say you gotta go ask the lawyer, and the lawyer gotta go ask the judge, and the judge gotta go ask the justice, and the justice gotta ask the chief justice. You're wasting your time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Spoon Talk. Let's get back to the drugs issue in Liberia. We're gonna call some names today. Seriously, one of our brother right in Delaware that went to work in Liberia, the allegation that they met a big man in NSA, they said the man named part of the team. And my people, even the NSA people named inside. Can you imagine that? Lorena, can you imagine that? The big man in NSA, the big man next to Prince Johnson, the same man inside. These allegations, they are very, listen. But tonight, I want to take some kind of stand here tonight, and I feel good saying what I want to say tonight, right? Dr. Richardson just did root canal. She on the show. We hope she will be able to talk. Dr. Richardson, you did root canal. You'll be able to talk, right? Say hello, small SU. If you can't touch it, use your sound. Say hello, small SU.
Hello, how are you doing? Lorena, how are you?
Okay, so you can talk now. You can talk. This person's name is Donna Abraham. Maybe that's your husband. Let's listen to him. Your name, where you joining us from?
Maybe that's my husband?
Yeah, the person's name is Abraham. So let's see. Maybe that's him.
You said Donna Abraham. You said Donna Abraham.
Oh, you call the name now. Hello, your name, where you joining us from? My man, speak up, man. Bye. Speak up.
Kamal calling from Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Kamal, talk to us.
You see, when we talk with issue of drugs, people think of play or child play. You see what the guys do in Mexico. God forbid, you don't put certain Liberia there. You'll be kidnapping on the highway. You'll be gang rape, God forbid. You'll be stealing.
Yep.
It would be so terrible.
Yep.
So there's no way to put a setting in Liberia.
I agree with you.
Not allowed to settle.
I agree with you.
Setting that place, you know 100% what they do. You know what they do in Mexico and in other countries.
And look at Haiti, though. Just look at Haiti and Jamaica.
Very good.
Drugs have taken all over Haiti. You know what they put doing? They're killing people and hanging their body on the wire, on the electrical wire. So we got to be the advocate for this. I mean, I know our life on people say, but listen, that's what it is. But one thing I can assure you, though, you can say anything you want to say. You can be opposition or imposition. I know one thing that I know, that President Bouaka will do a lot of very, very huge layout. That reshuffle. That will have to happen. Because I want to say something about Wilford Rutgers here, right? He's coming on. Dr. Richardson, it's fair for us to understand this. We are in a dangerous place, Dr. Richardson, when it comes to the cocaine issue. Do you know that the cocaine issue about to erase everything President Bouaka ever done? Almost 3 years in this government. It erased the yellow machine. It will erase the stable rice price. It will erase some achievement, if you want to argue with it, but something, the calmness in the country, the peacefulness in the country, will erase it. So this it doesn't look good. But Dr. Richardson, right? We still have the people in Liberia that we can see clear. The cartel that went to jail today, that went to the courthouse today, those cartel, we still got in Liberia. From Colombia, from Mexico, from Spain, different part of South America, we still have them in Liberia. They are acting like Lebanese people, Lebanese business people. This time when the people say they're going to run your house, you have to put a clause. They get something that say, let them deposit in an escrow, just in case something happens. Because they go seize that man's house. Maybe the man, he doesn't know about the drugs that the rich is in, but they confiscated his house. They rented his
The people got
house.
money, you gotta keep in mind they will pay.
They will pay the escrow. If your house worth 1.5 million, you say, my man, listen, put 750,000 in escrow, right? You lease the place for 5 years. If that anything I agree,
that's some
I
help.
will take your money. You cannot allow these people rent your property and they bring massive $500 million worth of drugs. And you sit down and you're telling us that it's okay because he agreed to give you $25,000 a year. The man who was gone. The man who was gone, that richest is
confiscated.
gone. The government take it. The man who was gone. So when
That's
the
the
people
shit.
come and
That's the
say,
shit.
I want to rent, and if they are not legit church organization, but you see them no funny like Lebanese people, and you know, like Indian people, the Fula people, the Kru people, the Bassa people, the Guru people, let me call all of them, right?
Anybody for that matter.
Anybody want to rent your house, put some money in escrow, put it on the side. You have to do that.
That's the time we're in.
Yeah, we cannot trust these people, especially when they can't no funny either they don't speak English. You talk to them, they say, yeah, man, yeah, hey, don't trust them.
I don't think the police can go there and say, you think they can go there and say, or they can send somebody to party.
They can send the Labran people there to control you, then they will come and take over your house.
Yeah.
Me, I'm also asking for security deposit.
Security deposit is at least worrying for me. What you talk about security deposit, man? Everybody gets security deposit.
But after the background,
I'll tell you the truth. I just want to say this, right? This is one of the embarrassing things. The man I don't know whether he involved, right? The homeowner leases his property, the property gone as per the law. Now you're gonna go run behind the Mexican drug cartel for your money. You execute you and your family.
You can't.
You will. So our country is moving towards that narco state, but President Bouaga is assuring the nation that, hey, listen, we are watching. We're going to reveal something to you today again to see the impact this will have. People are not sleeping. Do you know that people in Liberia, the securities, they are traveling? They don't stay in one hotel when they travel because the cartel after them. Do you think the cartel okay and satisfied that we're talking about over $500 billion worth of cocaine? They're not getting the money? Do you think they care about those two people sitting there in car and looking like this, those two Mexican or Colombia? They don't care. They're after the $500 million money. And anybody that will stay on the way, they're going after you. So therefore, we all should come together.
I like that part. I think Liberians like their country so much that they wouldn't allow our country to denigrate to the place of Haitian and Jamaica, all those other countries. I think
you know that in one of these countries they gave the former general almost $60 million to go overthrow the government. The drugs cartel there because they needed to operate. Do you know how serious is this thing? This is so serious. I must tell you this, that to Richardson, this is one of the fearful times in the history of Liberia. To talk about the people talk. Listen, when you put that thing together, it's above the budget of Liberia. Yeah. Somebody
so maybe we can spend some time educating our people, you know?
Yeah, you know, that welcome you, Dr. Richardson, welcome Robin here. It's good to have you guys, but I would say to all of you, you listen to the show, you go settle for small money.
No,
the people that came to the country that were giving 100,000. Let me say, okay, let's go back small. Quick.
Let's go back.
How much money Gregory Coleman took from that people's house?
I asked that question on the show. Remember, you told me say I'm away here.
That's the reason why I say way. How much money Gregory Coleman took from the people's house? How much?
I don't know, but
you didn't take one of the jobs? You didn't have one of the jobs to talk?
We saw drugs, scuba diving outfits.
You saw the bag, the duffel bag with US dollar bundle inside. Why Oswald Twain get that announcement about the money?
Yeah, we hear that one there.
The money for the government can give it that. But how much is it? How much was it? How much?
That 200. Well, I don't know.
What? That Richardson, stop joking here, man. That Richardson, somebody surprised me. You don't know, that's not joking, man. That Richardson.
Why I can surprise you? Sorry.
So when you had 200, put it talking about half a billion dollars.
Some 200 million. That's what I wasn't talking about $200.
No, can you imagine they got a king with drone? Have you seen the map? I'll put a map up. They you know when Mama told me geospatial, right? Mama will be coming by on Monday. The geospatial thing.
You're talking about your relationship to the Capitol building.
Yeah, what I said geospatial. They got them went ahead. They zoomed the whole Monrovia. They got them mapped out, and this is so scary. Look, if you're in Liberia, your government official increase your security. I'm saying to you. To be fair, increase even your security that you get with you. Try to get some private security family member there. To be fair, the guys
me back.
I'm not scaring you. But as Rennie said, they got them mapped out. And the very important people in Liberia, their address. They zoom in. That Richardson, this thing is not joke. This is not joke. The man had drone. The man has Starlink, satellite Starlink, over 5. The Liberian people need to know that they are not after the Baple. No, they are after the ministers. They are after the directors, the deputy. Those are the people they're after. They map up. I don't want to say this because I don't think I want to scare the nation. But they know where permanent people live. And who help them? People in the security sector help them. Brandon, welcome to the show, man. Uncle Sam, it's good to see you again. Representative Yaka Koruba. We're going to be having a great show tonight. I know the guys will be coming on to talk about Lone Star and I and Barry game, but we are still on our drugs issue. I want to say to all of you, do not, for any reason, take this to be joke. Watch the video on Haiti. Watch the video on Jamaica. The cartel have taken over Haiti and Jamaica. If you allow the cartel to take over Liberia, you will get nowhere to stay. You will either be for them or they will eliminate you. I saw the Zoom picture. They started the imaging when they put a drone on Dr. Richardson. They map Monrovia. And that's the most scary. That's the most scary aspect. Politicians, they map their address and where they live. They're tracking them. You think that only 2 people they go show that will bring $500,000 worth of cocaine? Wait, yeah, that's somebody stupid to upset. That only 2 men that will come with $500,000. You know how many of them they get in the country? Well, guys, that Richardson, let's talk. Let's talk. And I'm gonna say to you though, nobody will be safe in Liberia. No one will be safe in Liberia. So we all got to come together. We all got to come together for us to fight this thing. It's not about opposition. It's not about imposition. It's not about no position. It's about the country called Liberia. If we can fight them, yes, indeed, our country will be safe. A new day in Liberia. A new time in Liberia. The time that if you go against them, they will eliminate you. But let's start the show. It's 5:09. Dr. Richardson, it's good to see you, man. I hope you're not feeling pain because you did root canal today. I don't know why you told me, but we wish you well.
Yeah, thank you. Hello, everybody. I'm feeling much better.
Did you tell me for me to announce it, though? Or
no, I didn't tell you for you to announce it. I was only telling you that but you
didn't tell me not to announce it, though.
It wouldn't have mattered if I was going to tell you not to or announce it or not. It wouldn't have mattered. You would have done it anyways.
No, let's say if you tell me something, you don't want me to announce it. Say, stand on this is for you.
It does not matter. It does not matter. But anyway, it's going to be there today.
You can't blame me. She told me she did root canal, right? But she didn't say don't announce it. So I felt with
you don't test into anything anymore.
No, I'm so committed to professionalism. If I wasn't going to be showing up, and I told him I was going to be late, that's why. But you're right. I usually tell him, anybody for that matter, work related, if I'm not going to be showing up, or if I'm going to be late, I will announce that because I think that's the professional thing to do. But yes, it's going to be here. I think from now on, we're going to spend some time educating Liberians, like you did say. It's a new day, new world. People have electronic devices now to map Liberia out, to travel, and all of those things. I think we are very much behind in the way that we do things. We are kind-hearted people. We do good things, but not everybody in the world are like Liberians. So we have to now beef up our just things that we do in the country. The government have to step up. I'm particularly saying the government because that's the people who took the oath to protect us as a people, and they have to protect us in a well-rounded way. So I think we'll spend some time educating our people like how to vote. Like I heard Rodney yesterday, as I was not feeling well, saying that you can't go to these people. When they bring their T-shirt to you, their back or you ask them where they got their money from. Okay, to give you these things. So we have to spend some time educating the people. So thank you, Santa. I'll do my best to listen. If I tell you I'm not going to talk, that's fine too. So thank you for having us, and thank you for listening to us, audience.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. Share the show. Let's make progress. Roger, what's up? How you doing today? We have started officially. It's good to have you, my brother. As always, today, I was shocked when I heard other names that will be measuring on the show. But let's just see how you doing today, Roger. How you doing? Just unmute, please.
I'm good. I have to leave and come back later because my niece, my goddaughter's birthday today. So I just want to go show my face and come back.
Yeah, I mean, I hope you carry something for the guy. Don't act like some Liberian people that would know they go to birthday party, they don't care anything. Wedding, they don't care anything.
It's just a dinner. It's just a dinner. I'm not
at least, but they put something in the envelope. Some people didn't.
I already took care of her iPad. So.
Thank you for that, my man. I just think it pays me off. You're getting married, you spend $200 for a seat, a plate. The people can't eat and go. They can't give you one dry copper in the envelope. They will just kind of eat your food and go and dance your music. This is wrong. This is wrong. But anyway, I know you carry the iPad for the little girl. That's good. We look forward to seeing you again.
Yeah, but we've been talking all day about this thing happening, and today I was kind of felt bad because just to talk briefly about the issue about the drones. I understand the police they're trying to install a software that can track 911 calls in Liberia. I think the sticking point is that some countries prevent like foreign people from flying drones over the country, but I think Liberia don't have any restriction. So I guess we have to find out how there's going to be some restriction on that issue. But today I'm going to drop a couple of bombs before I go and come back. But
you want to do that now? Let's just bring everybody in because you got to go. Just give her maybe 5 minutes. Let me just work on these guys. Then you will lay it out. When you leave, you come back and we'll continue. Okay?
Yeah. There's been a lot of things happening, and what we're hearing today is very disturbing. There's been a couple of persons of interest that are being looked at. One is from the airport. I understand this person had a boat that was used to transport the drugs from the Royceville area and other places
He used to work at the airport.
One of them still work at the airport.
Okay.
One of them still work at the airport. And they were like helping the drug people do this drug thing. I understand that he's under surveillance right now. My only thing is I don't know why they're not arresting these people. They just have them under investigation, but they're not arresting them. The other person I've reached out to today, he said going to call me back to discuss. I don't want to go into detail, but he's one of those that will be hearing. I think we mentioned his name a couple of days ago. I'm ask him about his role in this thing, and he said he's not part of it, but he's gonna, talk to me about it, and I can tell you guys what the deal is. Also, today was very disturbing when I heard some of the things I heard. I was told by some of the investigators. There's also a so-called man of God who was also involved in this thing, which makes it even damning. He has some ties to the guy at the airport, and the guy introduced him to these drug dealers and stuff. So he's been questioned, and he's being investigated. But it just tells you that everyone in Liberia right now should protect their kids, their families, and stay indoors as much as possible. These people, when they arrested those two guys this week, they found drones in their possession. They're targeting people of interest, people like you and me, who could be targets. And so we have to be very careful how we go about doing things. So I just think that there has to be some kind of preparedness by the government, because this thing is going to be a long haul. It's not going to happen. It's not going to finish overnight. Knowing what we know now, it seems like the president, I know they're trying their best, and I've been told that we should encourage the government for what they're doing. But I think my frustration, and everybody share the same frustration, is that they're not announcing arrest, and they're not. They got people in safe houses, but they're not really indicting people. I was told to hold back a little bit because they can do some indictments on Tuesday. I'm working on a piece for international paper, and that's some of the things we're looking at. And hopefully Tuesday, when the indictment comes out, then we can know how to proceed with this thing. But for now, a lot of people are being held in safe houses. Some are being monitored. Some are being used as bait to get other people. That's why I'm very careful putting the names out, because if you put a name out, someone might escape. So, and that's how the other guy, Edison, what's his name? He was trying to escape the last time they arrested him. So whatever we're doing on this platform is working. The pressure we're putting on is working. And we just have to hope that the government can speed up the process of arresting people. That will help, ease some of the tension in the country, because the longer they continue to delay, it could put all of us in danger. And I was also told, if you look at the video of the guy who was arrested, one of the guys who was arrested, tall guy, he was looking into the camera and doing his eyes some kind of way. He had a thing on his arm. All those are signals to whoever, and he was looking to the camera. If you look at that picture clearly, you look in the camera, into the video, when we were arresting him, he was giving signals to his bosses, whatever. And so we have to be, mindful that these people will do everything to protect one of their own. And that's why I don't know why they're keeping those guys at the LMP. They should be at Central Prison. At least that place is much more guarded than this place. We have to be careful about how the government handled this case, because a few years ago, there was a Lebanese guy who, when they arrested him, he had video in his possession, about 15, 20 videos of him having sex with young underage girls in Liberia. He was arrested, he was charged, he was found guilty. So during Madam Salif era, and he somehow managed to go back to Lebanon. In the 100 million case, same thing happened. The judges were compromised, and these guys were found not guilty and they escaped. It's a similar situation. The LMP headquarters, there's no fence guarding people. You can go in and go out easily. Anybody can go there 2 o'clock in the morning, put those guys out and get money from them and just walk out with them. Nobody will stop them. But at least Central Prison has a gated community. They can protect them, or they can have them there for protection. But the way they're doing this investigation, I just hope they don't open doors for more trouble. Because the last one was in 2024, 2023, 2022. This one is happening two in 1 year, in less than 6 months, two other ones happening. So we have to be very careful because this thing is way bigger than we thought. You got lawmakers, you got clergy people, you got airport workers, airport deputy directors involved now. So where it's going now, we have to be very, very careful. These are people you and I know. That you see it, you walk, you say hello to them. These are people that we know. And I wasn't shocked because sometimes you see them in the lifestyle, they would treat them, they go about living their life in Liberia. You think they're some kind of ordinary people, but they live above everybody else. They ride the biggest cars, the most flashy cars, the most expensive cars and stuff. And you wonder how they survive, how they're making their living. But now with what's happening, it's becoming very scary. During the election of 2023, early 2022, 2023, these guys brought in Colombians into Liberia, Colombian drug traffickers into Liberia, and they were training at a house in Marshall, a place called Floco Town. And they training with guns. The neighbors used to hear gunshots at night. They bribed the chiefs, and nobody knew what they were doing there, but they had ships, not ships, but speedboats transporting drugs back and forth between places. Initially, that's why if you read the Minister of Justice comments this week, he did mention that this thing goes back 6 years. Honestly, initially when they said it, I said, oh God, they're going to link CDC to this thing and just to make it show off the UP people. But there may be some value in what he said, because there was a Colombian network in Liberia in 2023. They were stationed at a house owned by a former head of the LAA in the Marshall area. And that's where they were based. They had NSA guys selling NSA badges to these people for $25,000 each. And it's a massive operation. I'm saying this to say that this is not something that started yesterday. It started long ago. And we have to be very, very careful, all of us on this platform, because our faces are out there. That's why people ask me why I'm wearing dark shades. I can't just be everywhere. I don't go to bars, I don't go to clubs. I stay in my lane and avoid trouble. We're all gonna take precautions.
CEO, meet yourself, man. CEO, meet yourself.
When those drug people start taking hold of our country, none of us will survive. We're gonna be like Haiti or Jamaica, and we don't want that. That's why I'm so passionate about this fight. I train a lot of people in Liberia, journalists, to be like me, to copy what I do. When I was in the hospital for going through my stuff for almost a year, luckily I was happy that they were able to do some of the things I taught them. So I'm just saying to say that we have to be prepared to train people, because anything happen to us tomorrow or today for this thing we're doing. And it's important that we all take this very, very seriously. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. These people
I know you're coming back. And I know you're coming back because I really want you to go drop her gift off and come back. It's going to be a very far one. We have the picture of those folks. We have the videos I want to share with everyone, but I like to do it when you are here that we can discuss. Again, I hope you can come back. Don't use the little girl birthday party, to check up. Just small children.
I'll come back.
But what we discussed, it's important that you come back. Thank you, Rodney. It's good to have you.
I'll be on they're gonna come and give me an address for the house.
Okay. Okay. To our folks that are doing the Lone Star, the Iron Barrel game, you gotta wait. If you guys have the chance, we'll bring you on by 6:30. Give us a chance to discuss the drugs issue. I see Abba G Play, Waluko Crew, and Peter Massacre. Give us another hour or so. We'll bring you guys on to talk about the RE and Barrel game. Let's talk about the country. Let's talk about the drugs issue. We beg of you. Having said that, I'd like us to jump straight into it. We know that our brother and friend Emmanuel George is in Minnesota. I don't know, actually. There's no Lone Star game. Where you going to Minnesota for? But anyway, they're having the program in the hotel, so maybe that's your interest. I want to say to all of you, welcome to the show. Let's have a great conversation tonight. It's really important for us to do so. I'm going to put this picture around and I will come back to you. Who is this gentleman?
Mark Quia.
But why you laugh? You don't want me to put his, I'm starting too early. I want us to get to the drugs issue. It's nothing to hide.
No, he's under surveillance. He's under surveillance. We told that he had a boat. He has a boat that helped the drug dealers and stuff. So he's under surveillance right now. And initially, I think he was an informant, but I'm told he's been downgraded to a person of interest. So right now he's being monitored. He was supposed to be picked up today, but I don't know what happened, what went wrong or whatever, but we're still following this case.
And this is the Deputy Managing Director for Operation. I want us to speak to his position, Deputy Managing Director for Operation, Liberia Airport Authority, LAA. This is the Deputy Managing Director for Operation. He knows Steven Johnson, and Steven Johnson knows him. They work together. He knows Hodges at RIA, and they know him. They work together. Listen, people at the port, they know him. They know him very well. Mark Quia, it's very important that you take your pen and paper and you write down this thing. So what you say is right. He have lost my weight. But one may ask, and maybe you guys can give us your own view, why the government have not yet picked him up. Why? What would be the best answer you can give us, Rodney here? Why this guy still going to his office? Why they ain't picking up? Yeah, well, what's the scenario? Lay out for us.
Well, I'm also puzzled as to why they haven't picked him up, but I'm told that he's under heavy surveillance. In fact, there were investigators' cars outside the airport for the last 3-4 days monitoring him and to make sure he doesn't escape. For whatever reason, he's supposed to be in the safe house with other people, but he's still going to work. He's still at the airport. And that's some of the frustration I'm having with this whole investigation. I know they said they want to collect everything before they start charging people, but at the same time, they have enough on this guy. From what I'm told, they have enough on him. And although he was an informant initially, but they have enough on him to pick him up. So I don't know what's going on, what's delaying it.
Thank you. I know why they are not picking up yet. Maybe, Ronnie, you don't want to say it, but I would say briefly, I hope I'm not going against the security tactic here. I can never be a security man.
I'm told he's a bait. He's a bait.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a bait.
Let's just further explain about him. He owned boat, fishing boat. Am I correct? Go ahead.
Fishing boats.
Fishing boats.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. And the operation here, I'm going to put this up. You guys give us a chance and just follow us every step of the way to understand how our own fellow Liberians decide to sell our country to drugs cartel allegations. I want you to look at this. I want you to look at this. And when I told you guys that these people that they arrested, right? The two guys that they arrested them with drone. These two guys then, right? They went to Paisley Court today. They arrested them with drone. I want you to understand something here. It's so funny that the court martial security guy hands around the man like he hawking the man. Anyway, let me leave that alone. They got to train these guys on how to deal with drugs cartel. But anyway, I want you to understand, what is happening. There's a reason why I'm putting this up, this photo. You see the ocean blue, and you see the land south. Who be seeing it, right? These guys didn't get boat. There's a way they will always buy beachfront property to make it very much easier. They get boat. This gentleman, the deputy director from LAA, Makuya, own fishing boat. If you listen to Oscar Twe, the justice minister, he said to you, they also own dirt bike and swimming suit. The operation, they will use the fishing boat, go in around the country. And while they're doing that, their drone will be tracking them because they have over 10 satellite phones. They will track them. They will communicate as to where to drop those drugs, where to pick them from. They will do all of those things. It was well coordinated by our own guy that served as operator, managing director for operation at the LAA, Makuya. I hope you understand the story here. I hope you understand that this is the most dangerous as alleged. He been doing this for years prior to even coming into the LAA. Now, he have other company, we'll get into it. Yeke, let's hear you. I want us to stick with this guy and see how sophisticated the cartel train him as per the operation. As alleged, he talking. Cell phone was confiscated. And when they went through the cell phone, Yeke, you see, in every bad group, there will be one or two good people. When they went through the cell phone, they begin to connect the dot. And I realized when Rani CSA connect the dot, who they were talking to, who in government they were talking to. For example, ladies and gentlemen, when they went through his cell phone, he got so many cell phones. For example, they will see Uncle Sen number, they will see Yaken number, they will see Stanton number, they will see Fubi Heron number. Then they begin to trace it. The more he talk, the more he texts, the more they grab people. Yeke, let me pause for a minute. Today will be so interesting. We just talking about one. We didn't get to the NSA guy yet. We didn't get to the representative there yet. We hope we get time to do that. But we will not leave this thing because it is important for us to run the cartel out of Liberia. Yeke Koluba. Let's stick with Mark Huye.
So Stanton, they're giving people assurance that when things slow down, they will stop the arrest. That's what they say, they're keeping surveillance on most of the people. Because when you arrest Mark Huye right now, it will be like arresting Johnny Dean. Because Mark will explain a lot of things. Mark will not want to go alone. Because the thing is very big, Stanton. The thing is very, very big. the kind of people that the man is communicating with, the kind of people that he in touch with for security, Stanton, it will surpass the Liberian people. This man is one of the front runner. And I listened to Renier calling Bishop a man of God. Don't refer to my bishop like that, please. I beg you. Please put the tattoo there. We know we're coming for the bishop, but just put the bishop tattoo there, I beg you. So Stanton, these people have sold this country already to the drugs cartel. And what we're looking at, that people not looking at, is the drugs are in the country, more than what they have arrested. More than it, Stanton. So they may, by the time they grab them, plenty thing will come up. That the reason why most other people, because of the connection with people in the hierarchy, in the higher up, they're taking time with them. And that's the wrong thing they're doing. The country sports, Stanton, the drugs are in the country too much. When are we going to get them? Can you imagine Bishop and all involved? Stanton and start right here to go in front.
Yeah, let's go in front. Let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show. It's good to see you.
You talking to me?
Yes, Uncle Sam, welcome. Let's hear you.
Oh, okay, great. I'm sorry. Well, thank you, everybody, my dear colleagues. Look, let me just ask the people of Liberia. I like to speak to the common ordinary people. And just try to make things to make sense for them. To kind of break it down. Let's just be very clear. With the kind of sophistication, that these the cartel has, the drone system, the aerial survey, in terms of the movements, and then if you really want to track them down, you have to do the money movements, you have to do the travels, you have to do a lot of other analytics, right? Why are you even thinking the current investigators have what what the big book people to call bandwidth? Bandwidth means that, do you have the experience? Do you have the equipment? Do you have the intelligence, right? And do you have the network to investigate a cartel of this nature? Of course you don't. Anywhere else in the world, a small country like this, they'll be looking at an international commission of inquest, where they will bring international people. And it will be a commission that will be set up. UNODC, United Nations Office of Drugs, okay? They will come in. They will bring in people from the Treasury, the Office of Foreign Asset Control. They will bring in other people from the IRS. They bring people from the MI5, because this thing here is bigger than Liberia. We don't have the ability to do it. I was in that police station for 3 or 4 days. They don't even have toilet tissue for you to go and to the bathroom. Okay, and I saw the investigation they were doing on me here. They don't have the bandwidth to do it. Let's not fool ourselves. They're scratching the surface right here in Liberia. If they were to do any kind of serious in terms of money movements, okay, with these suspects, right? They will know who the bankers are, how much money they're depositing. They will go to the Western Union. They will go to the MoneyGram. They will go to the Society for Inter-Finance Transfer, which is the SWIFT. They will go to all of that. And then they will start looking at transfers made to countries like the United States. There's a particular situation I was telling Rodney about why the U.S. was not getting involved with one of its citizens that is involved in this thing. Is because when they try to track his financial transactions, okay, the monies that was going into the person's account was significant more than they were earning in the United States, that they were shown in the 1040 or W2 form. This operation here has to be, wider. It has to bring a lot of experts to the table. It can't just be the same people that I saw there trying to eat, Kobo rice, early in the morning. They can't invest in any degree of depth. Let's just face it, my people. They can't. They can't. They don't have the.
So,
They don't have the bandwidth.
I agree with you quickly. Let's get back. Let's get back to this picture. I mean, you may not know him though, but the information.
I know him very well, extremely well.
So let's talk about him. Are you surprised?
Well, I'm going to tell you this way. One of the things I have learned, since I've been with my own ordeal, is to wait until I've assembled a vast amount of knowledge on a particular thing before I make a informed decision. So I know my we sat together like about 2 weeks ago in a particular restaurant. We interacted. I've known him since he was a young man. We used to go to the place on Broad Street there. What the place name?
The allegation. Do you know what you own fishing boat?
No. I don't know. I don't know anything about him like that. I don't. I mean, I just know he was working. I think with the port one time. He's a well-educated guy. He had a degree in, I think, port management or maritime. Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't have enough information. I don't have enough information. Okay.
Thank you.
But if I were a betting man, I would be very, very shocked of any significant involvement we will have in this. That's because
thank you very much. The report are very clear. I want to say thank you to everything, Dr. Francine, Dr. Richardson. This is a unique day for our country. People in high places, people in strategic places, Dr. Richardson. I want you to just understand the airport, NSA, Liberia National Police, the seaport, all those areas, those are the areas the cartel went for. The directors, the leadership. Talk to me.
Well, I want to say that we're going to wait and let the investigation happen, but also let the chips fall where it may. I also understand that we've been talking about some big fish being involved in this investigation. I'm still waiting for you or Rodney to drop the names. I understand that you are being a little bit careful, which is good, but I think it will help us. It will help Liberia if we know who are involved. Certainly, we can all agree that drugs are entrenched in our government and in our country. We can certainly agree to that. I don't know the fellow, but I understand exactly what Uncle Sam is talking about when he talked about how the people regulate the transfer of money into this country. And if you're in this country and you're involved in drugs, definitely, and you go to Liberia, you end up staying in Liberia, because one thing I know, the investigation on drugs is not an easy task. They will make sure that you are not going to pollute their country with your behavior. And so if you will stay in jail. Well, so you have a choice of either being in jail in Liberia or being in jail in America. But, we just have to educate our people. That's all, as I said before earlier. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Go ahead, Rodney. Rodney, try to unmute.
Yeah, I have to run, but I just got a text message that Mark has been picked up.
Who? Oh.
Mark. Yeah, he's been picked up.
Yeah, that's the reason why they have to pick him up, because when we spoke this morning, it was too close for comfort, and we knew exactly that this will happen today. So if you confirm that it is true, and but I can say to you, thank you. We hope you can come back quickly. We will put up the other.
I just want to say something before I leave. The reason you see us throwing names out, we're trying to connect the dots, and we're playing like a double-edged game, because in case the investigators try to act funny, at least you all know what's going on behind the scenes. So when you hear a name and you don't hear them again, for example, the private bar folks have still not been arrested. They have still not been, that bar is still open. And that's a major component of the investigation. So when we see us discussing these names, we just want you to know who is who are behind the scenes, or who's being in custody or whatever. It will give us a clearer idea. If there's a cover up anywhere, we know, because we're getting the information in real time. So I don't want people to think that we're just throwing in, but these are the people that are being looked at. And if the government and investigators connect the dots, I've been saying this from day one of this reporting, connect the dots, the big fish, we have to be patient, because when those names start dropping, like I said, the men of God, senators, representatives, it's all connecting. It's all connecting. You can know what I'm talking about. It's all connecting. So I'll be back.
Thank you.
Thank you, Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'll be back. Thank you very much. We want to. I'll be back. Let me bring you in. It's good. It's good to have you on. Yes, the bishop. We'll talk a little bit of the bishop. We got his picture. We know exactly when he was hired. We recommended him. We'll put his picture up. We'll talk about the NSA guy. Guys, let me say something to you. And I will repeat myself every day. They do have some good people in the government that are fighting, both inside and outside. When we come here to speak and put out names, it's because they are concerned that some bad elements in the government want to allow these people to escape. So we got to expose them. I'm not exposing them because I'm perfect. I'm not exposing them because I want the mother to have heart attack. No, I'm exposing them because it's the right thing to do for country. Mark Huya, he been around since 2023, since 2022. He been at our airport. He recommended folks that have similar drug situation at our airport, and we'll tell you the story. So when we talk about this guy, and we just confirmed that they pick him up. He was at the airport this morning. He was at his office this morning, folks. He was at his office, Fubi, this morning. Yesterday, the man went to his office and he had his head bowed like this, and people wondering, is he okay? He lost a lot of weight. This is not the picture. If you see him, you will not recognize him. His involvement when they approached him, he lost a lot of weight. His mother is concerned. Engagement with fishing boat, transporting drugs. These allegations are huge. We are not here to please anyone. We don't sleep, folks. Last night I was on a call, Rodney C. and our sources for over 3 hours. And I will tell you about that call. The position of the government of the Republic of Liberia. But one thing, and I know my brothers in from the other side or from inside will get there with me. President Joseph Barker said, even my children, y'all please bring them up. Let's persecute them. And he made it. I'm not going to take any position. Let me give you guys, Fubi, let's hear you. This is getting very, very serious in our country, Fubi. Let's talk to us. Do you know Mark here? Do you know him?
Yeah, good evening. No, I don't know him. I heard about him, but I don't know him. I don't have any interaction with him before. But I've heard about him. And you know, you said it right, and also Rodney also said it right, and also linking it with the statement from the Justice Ministry. So some people don't like to hear the truth. The drug issue didn't start yesterday morning. You know, it's a long time stuff. And the only thing that we pray on the government, the courage to fight and dismantle the cartel in the country, which we all play our part by coming here every evening to talk about. That's the biggest courage and that's the biggest sacrifice that anybody can make. Because the drug cartel is the biggest cartel in the world, and they're capable of doing anything, they're capable of buying anybody. You made reference to the Haiti and other countries. They can buy a government, they can do anything they want to do and get away with it because of the power and the strength that they have in the network that they have. And that's why they go for people in high profile positions. So it's not something that they can do. They're able to get people to compromise at different levels. And that's what makes it dangerous. And that's what makes them very powerful. So we have to play our part. We encourage the government and whatever in the statement you just made about the president that even if the children involved, bring them out. That's the kind of spirit that you need to fight this. Because if you like say the cat eats their own baby, then what else the cat will not eat? So that's the kind of fight we need, and that's the kind of courage we need. And people that are linked to it, bring them out, name and shame them, get them arrested, follow the law and the justice system. That where the fight will end. So that way also we have to also set our voices, because you can do all the arrests, you can get all those stuff. If one judge decides to compromise, and give those guys leeway, it's done. So that's where we also have to, where we're pushing the securities, we're pushing all the other sectors to do what they're supposed to do. We also have to start ringing the bell in the ears of the judges and Supreme Court justices, so they know that this fight is a holistic fight for the country. It's not just left with the executive. The executive will play her part. And you saw the last time, I think with the past government, one immigration officer recognized a drugs in a representative car, and she said it. She was summoned at the house, and they questioned her to even fainted in the Capitol building. So when you're saying people in the Capitol building are involved, it's not strange. This is an old age thing. So we just need to bring them out, and shame them. So and that way people will know that there is no sacred cow to this. And anybody involvement in the whole drug issue, the government should fight to dismantle them. And that's a big fight. It's good to all of us who play our part. It was a big fight, and let's keep pushing. Thank you.
Fulby, thank you very much. Gonna ever immigrate. Let me bring in Tama Galas, and because he got in before you. Then we'll bring you in. Tama, let's hear you, my friend.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Good evening to all of you, distinguished gentlemen on the show, and to our listeners in Radio Land. As we have learned, over history, that when drug cartels get in any country, if that country fails to protect itself, that cartel is capable of infiltrating the security apparatus, the judiciary, as far as the executive. If you have seen examples of Haiti or Colombia or other failed states in the past, Panama, Jamaica, you will see that the institutions were weakened and the cartels became entrenched. And this is what we shouldn't allow in Liberia. When I look at the photo of that fellow, the Kuya, and his implication and where he sits in our security apparatus at the gateway of entry and exit into Liberia, that's where the cartels try to infiltrate. Those are the areas, the gateways of a country, the free port of Monrovia, the national airport, and they try to connect and infiltrate the executive and the judiciary, where power sits, where decisions are being made. And that's what we are going through today as a country. And that's the test that we are experiencing in Liberia. And cartels do have capabilities. They travel with drones, they travel with guns, they have resources, they have cash. And I look forward to hearing how much cash was actually in our stash house, where the $370 million drugs were busted.
Yes.
But we as activists and newspapers and networks that are carrying this story shouldn't relent. This is a collective fight for all of Liberia. This is a collective fight for the soul of Liberia. And we are so glad that this president is reiterating his order and his instructions to his national security team to say there should be no sacred cows, and let the chips fall where they may. I think this is where we invite those who want to help this government to bust these cartels. Not only the government itself fighting, but the citizens.
You got somebody talking in your back, Tama, please.
Yes.
What was that? Please. Let's bring in Colonel Gray. Colonel Gray, let's hear you.
Yes, Stenton. Good day, everyone. Another day in the dungeon, as we say, Stenton. The thing about, prosecuting these kinds of situations, we tend to paint a broader picture with, a big brush. Cartel may not be a state-sanctioned, partner, but you can have strategic people located in strategic areas that they can use for, to orchestrate their evil, act. One of the things we hit in the underground or intelligence world is when we get a lead and then we're trying to maximize that lead and then someone blows the cover. I heard Rodney was saying there's surveillance on somebody, and but you just declassified as surveillance when you said the person, you give a description. So you make other individuals that were about to make a move, of course, they will not do it anymore. So I would urge us also to be very strategic with how we put out the information. I know most people don't want it that way because our nation is somehow driven by, we like the fries, the rumors. So if anybody tends to hold on to it, that individual is not favored. I served for intelligence many years. Some folks did not even know me in our capacity. And when the war came, they saw me in a certain environment. They say, "Oh, this guy just started doing this." Well, that's not how I was trained. I was trained to remain low as much as I can because my chain, my role in the chain is very important. But don't quote me. But Oscar Jai Kuya used to have a son. I don't know if that's him there, but I think I want to believe that's him because he was much younger.
Different queer, completely different queer.
Different name. Different name.
It's not even spelled the same.
I thought it was Q-U-I-A-H.
No, it's not.
All right. So that's a different name, Colonel Gray. This is how you spell his name, K-U-I-A-H.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad. So, Senator, I know the United States could not have involved with this if they just started just a few months ago. Look, ever since I remember Madam Salif was in power, that was a bust. Matter of fact, before that, in Charles Taylor time, there was an American guy killed. He was serving with the UN at that point. I know that was drug-related murder that occurred at a hotel near Mamba Point. And then fast forward to Madam Sirleaf's era.
No. Great. It wasn't drug related.
That's what you think.
Okay, so let's move on, guys. Let me
get into the fact that
you can come in. Just give me a chance.
Let's move on. Uncle Sam, let's move on. I got to bring the other people in. That's part of the story. Let's keep to our conversation.
That's part of the story because people
you can't do that. Let's give Colonel a great chance to finish up. Even if you want to correct me, no, you got to finish up. I know that was the time. You get your 10-second finish up, sir.
That was a time when Fuma ran into a problem with. No, man, look, Sam, whenever you come on this platform, you don't give people a chance. That's not intelligent quotient. Just hold on. Control that body.
It's not fair that you interrupt him. Give him a chance. No, Uncle Sam, when he's done, you can go ahead and correct him.
Jackson, hold on to the emotion. You have the intelligence.
Colonel Gray, please finish up. We got to move on, please.
There was a time when Pumba came into problem with some Colombia cartel, and then he was went a loggerhead with the U.S. Embassy. But the problem about this matter will continue to look like it just started yesterday. But those people are entrenched. The only thing I would say, let's partially give our information so that we don't blow the intelligence cover. It's very, very important.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Let me bring it. Uncle Sam, you got to. I beg you, Chief. That we are allowed to make mistake here. We can. Uncle Sam, we are allowed to make mistake. We are allowed to make mistake. But again, you got to be patient. Don't interrupt your fellow panelists. Let them finish giving their thoughts. So you can
asked to give a point of information.
No, it's not allowed, Uncle Sam. Let's just move on, sir.
He's misleading the public on two scores. He said, he's trying to draw the progressives in there. I know him. He's trying to draw the progressives in there.
No, not the progressives.
So we'll leave you a progressive. Let me bring in Dr. Bopler.
That you're saying. I know you well enough.
Dr. Bopler, please take it away.
Thank you, CEO. So look, we have a big problem on our hand, but we can solve the problem. The drug cartel we're finding is well coordinated, have a lot of resources and have a lot of money, and have a lot more money to be made if they're never caught. So think about it. For them, this is their business. So they invested money, diving gear, jet skis, whatever the need. But we will fight as a nation and will not be afraid. Having geospatial equipment, that's not new. We got that, used that for other things. They will not put us in a place of fear where we think somebody coming after us. In fact, it's the Republic that's coming after them. But I think, Stanton, we're making progress. We're making progress. The investigation is widening. We're hearing more names. We're picking up more people, just like we should. But here's the thing. I think this exposes a real bigger problem, and it will force us as a nation to face ourselves and think. It shows the urgent need to revamp the security apparatus, to reallocate resources in this particular area. We need more equipment. We need more training. We need training in ethics. We need training in patriotism. You hear all the time, the people don't make enough money. Listen, a lot of times the corruption we see and hear, the one that make the front page of the newspaper, that people already got money. So enough money is always relative. We got to teach the power of patriotism. We got to teach ethics, and then we got to put sophisticated equipment on our borders. I said the other night, I went to share. You can go through. Nobody checked my car. I stopped there. I said, let it go. I went to Guinea, same thing. And the shoreline, that's the most important place, is one of the least protected. So it's time to shift the resources, even getting. Let's start moving the resources there, start training. People got to bring people from overseas to train our people on the shoreline. Let's do it, because we must not be in the same position again tomorrow. And then let's fight. The cartel will not win. The cartel will lose. And the investigation, I said from day one, I keep saying it, I sound like a broken record. It should go wherever it leads, and whoever it points to and leads to, let it go there. Because we'll be better as a nation if we do this thing right. It's nonpartisan. It's just a Liberian problem, and we can solve it as a nation. But we got to be intentional, got to be forceful, and we got to put resources where resources belong. And we need some serious resourcing in our security, especially the borders, sophisticated equipment, better training. It's time. Well, one last thing. I think it was Rodney or somebody, it wasn't Rodney. Somebody said last night, made the illustration with the military, or how we restructure the military. The military today is the best we had in a long time. It has a lot of respect. These young people are well trained. The time has come, I believe, and I know I'm gonna get in trouble because play the people in the police force, from the director down, my friends. It's time to shut down the LMP. You can't get it right if you keep all the same apparatus, the same people, the same structure. It's gonna be difficult. You gotta shake
Thank
it.
you. Thank you very much. Dr. Emmanuel George from Brooklyn Park, Minnesota. Welcome, my friend.
Thank you, Stanton. I'm not from Brooklyn Park, and earlier on you said
you are in Minnesota.
You said I was in hotels. No, I have some deep. I have one of my deepest, closest cousin.
Yeah, but you are in Minnesota. That's what
maybe in Minnesota. She always loved me to be in her house.
Is that your friend, a female friend in Minnesota? You went to her house? Is that what you're saying?
I said my cousin.
Your cousin. Okay.
Deepest cousin, closest cousin.
No problem. I thought you said your female friend.
We were born the same year together, and we've been together for years from the refugee
No problem.
camp.
Just pass that one. We understand your female friend.
Yeah, so
No,
I want to play that part for me. But let's.
Whenever you get your female cousin, you get your sister, then they're the one that can hook you up. So you're getting yourself in a lot of mess. You need your female cousin now to settle you in. Go ahead.
My female cousin is sitting right beside you. She doesn't hook us up. No, but thank you for confessing. And thank you for confessing that that why he always confesses on the show. Look, Stanton, let me commend the level of which the investigation is going, but also state that I believe we can do more. And yes, to Dr. Brobler's point, I think there was a lot of investment in the police after the Civil War, the restructuring the police. Maybe the question we're asked is this investment was done parallelly with the police and the army. Why is it that the army is living up to their reputation up to now and the police still have struggled? Because with the same amount of investment and time that were put in both of them. But I want to raise something that was raised on this show. I want to raise the issue with the Minister of Finance and the allocation and disbursement of budget. Tonight, we're talking about equipment. We have heard how sophisticated these guys are. But we also know when Senator Snowe and Senator Amara-Conem appear on the show, that in this year's budget, there was allocation made for scanner, for police dog, and for some sensitive items that was asked for. But as of the time of the meeting with the intelligence forces, these monies have not been released, dispersed, and these equipments have not been purchased. So in as much as we want to talk about the police forces and bring these things up, we should also start asking the Ministry of Finance, what is it that these requisitions were sent to you? And how come, as of now, when the president of the Republic of Liberia, I can say this for sure and for a fact, and I'm sure the president knows this, received the National Defense Analysis for the Republic of Liberia, and the fight against drug appears to, is permanent in that report, the National Defense Analysis, a report that was recently submitted. So if we had such a report that was recently submitted, why is it that we are finding it difficult to have the disbursement of these funds for the acquisitions of these equipments? Why is it still being delayed at the Ministry of Finance? And yes, in as much as we are excited and perhaps have gaining some kind of traction in the investigation, we'll continue to say that the fact that this investigation is hanging around the police and hanging around the LDA, I think the president should also have an independent panel that can help us monitor and track these investigations. The fact that some people have already slipped through the system, and we can now understand why they slipped. We can now understand why Michael Brown slipped through the system. We can now understand why Emmanuel Zion slipped through the system. Because those who have the responsibility of protecting the system also find their hands in the cookie jar. I will conclude with this. Last night, the revelation that only $10,000 could turn the mind of a security personnel is scary. With a drug bust of over 500 million or more, and we have a security personnel mind being shifted by $10,000, is something that we should start worrying about. You know, when I was in the university system, I was responsible for running examinations for over 2,000 students. One of the things we always told ourselves as we ran into the examination room, and particular courses too, was the fact that if anybody is going to purchase you for this exam paper, they should purchase you with something that will make you and your family survive for the rest of your life. Can $10,000 make you, by the time you walk out of the police department or the police headquarters in Monrovia, you have already spent $10,000. It's scary that someone could be changed because of $10,000. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. You're in Liberia, so you don't know the importance of $10,000. Lawmaker then settling for $150. Lawmakers were begging for $150. Then you say $10,000, that's shame. Let me bring you Winfred Bangura. Bangura?
Stanton, good evening to you, our fellow colleagues on the panel, and good evening to our listeners around the world. It's good to be here. And I have been following the conversation on the drug issue. You know, Stanton, without belaboring the point or trying to historicize about our evolution as a nation state, I have been speaking to a couple of people that Perhaps this generation finds itself living in a very unique time, not peculiar time, but unique time. This generation saw the war. So we've known war. We've known the devastation of war, the consequences of war, and all of the evils of war. This generation knows it. And this generation has also seen technology and its wonders. Generations before us did not see the level of technology or did not see the war we had. So we have the chance now to construct a better future and choose a better history. And so living at such a moment, then you feel threatened by the rise of illicit drugs, dangerous substance, something that can be likened to civil war, or even worse than that. It was something that was very bemoaning, and it made us to feel very devastated. But then there is hope at the end of the tunnel. The hope is that when you have an administration, a government that is upholding the social contract theory that it made with the people, the commitment, and a president that is determined to fight the scourge to the point that he would say, if a member of my family is involved, there will be no secret cow. And those are not just words, we're seeing actions. So we're seeing the momentum of the investigation. At this stage, we know that we are far from where we were a couple of weeks back when Liberians were sitting on the edge and doubting because they wanted information. Spoon was there. The media has been there. And at this stage, we're not commending anybody so far, but we can see that there is a firm political will, strong determination.
Welcome, McGregor. You got a little girl. She calling you.
Yeah,
maybe
I need to go. Yes. Let me just end on that note to say that.
Settle with her.
Yeah, it's my 2-year-old. That's fine. So thank you very much. I will intervene. Let me take.
Yeah. Settle with the little girl. She need your attention. Thank you very much. I want to say again to all of you, welcome to the show. It will be a wonderful show today. You know what? Listen. Some people want you to put people pictures up and call their name. Then when they call their name, they say, we'll wait for the investigation. So what are you doing here? What are you doing here if you wait for the investigation? Yeah, look, see, there's a reason why we're going to put some names, right? Because we know that they are close in on them. We are not breaking any laws. Thank God we are privileged to speak to folks in the government, especially the Joint Security, that writes us in every way possible, Conagray. These people are a problem in our society. This gentleman, Honorable Weah, he started way down the line from Mana Ellen, from John Weah. They started the operation. These are allegations on them. They will bring them in. Some of them don't go home. They go to the safe house. They allow them to connect because you know why? Conagray, you know that they're on a surveillance. The more they talk, the more they connect individuals. So whether they arrest him or they have not yet captured him, turn him over, this allegation that he's part of this whole drug thing, from the 22 million to the May 22nd on, from the May 22nd on to the almost $500 million on. So I want to say to you, my people, when you see something, say something. Have you noticed that people in the country overnight, they just get rich? It's okay to get rich. Thank God for you. We will celebrate you. But when these people start doing some funny games, opening bogus casino and gambling center to do money laundering, it raises red flag. Then they will bring the BM them, they will bring the people, the cartel them and say, these are our investors. Do you know some group trying to take over the Springfield Airport? Some group trying to take certain stuff at RIA Airport, they were stopped. They were stopped not because they never had the money, But thank God our partners came in, and when they investigated, they knew exactly that these people operation was BM operation. I will call that group name, and who was trying to bring them. Everything, it was about drugs. So we say to you, whatever the situation may be, those of you that work at the airport, LAA, RIA, work in those environments, shine your eyes, open your eyes. Let me talk to you about this fellow, and let's just take a round. Some of you know him. These are allegations, right? And don't come back down and say, but why the government? Listen, these people, they can't go home. They go back to the safe house. Let me talk to you about this fellow. He was appointed, let me put the appointment out there to Richardson. His name is Patrick Doe, Deputy Director for Administration, National Security Agency, NSA. Patrick Doe. There's an alleged, these are allegations, that he was approached by cartel. The traces of his cell phone, if you connect the dot, he spoke to some of this cartel. He's on a civilian. I know people say, well, he used to be in this United States. His name popped up. This is Patrick Doe. He was appointed Deputy NSA for administration, folks. Deputy NSA. NSA, National Security Agency, the biggest. He was next to Prince C. Johnson. I want to keep his picture up for a minute, and you guys just let it sink in your head. President Barga gave him job. Deputy for Administration, National Security Agency. Deputy for Administration, National Security Agency. Let's pause for a minute. Why would this person be involved as alleged in this whole cartel business? Person number 2, Dr. Richardson. He used to live to Delaware. I know his family. I was over 3 hours on the phone yesterday, and I was worried about when I heard his name. We heard the name before, but we'll try to be very, very careful. They asked him to stay off the job. They asked him to back off. If anybody tell you my WhatsApp that is protected, talk to me on WhatsApp. WhatsApp protected. Fubi, call me on WhatsApp. Don't come that lie. The people are deep on WhatsApp. They can get all your information from WhatsApp. Even if you delete the number, they get app to, to retrieve the number. They are connecting the dot. But Dr. Richardson, though, the second man, wherever his position was, Deputy for Administration, is alleged. He's out of safe house. They are talking to him. Talk to me, Dr. Richardson. Let the people know these people. So you choose for us now to hear you, Dr. Richardson.
No, okay, now you guys can hear me, right? I'm glad that we're spending time talking about some of the people that are in this government, and we also spend time with some of the people who are at the lower level of government. And as I said earlier, let the chip fall as it may. So if you were accepting money, accepting calls, involved in this drug situation, and you get caught or investigated and that you are involved with drugs, then you should be suspended, taken off your job or fired or something, and the Liberian people have to know. And I think it goes back to, I'm trying to figure out why are these people involved in drugs. Money definitely is a motivation. And as someone said on the show, that we know that a lot of people in Liberia go to work, they don't get paid for months and months and months, but yet and still they are still devoted. So we have a lot of patriotic people. We have a lot of people that are still devoted. But on the other hand, some people who are just used to money, They want more. They're greedy. And so all of us have to now try to understand, which is something that I like to do, what is motivating these guys or women.
Look, Dr. Richard, sorry to interrupt you, right? And we'll open this Civil Crossfire. But I understand, though, NSA.
Yes.
Can anyone imagine this is the 10th ranking, the second highest in NSA to Prince C. Johnson that is involved? NSA. He was appointed to serve, Dr. Richard said, quietly, like Colonel Gray said. He's a ghost. Don't even know him. Patrick Doe, Deputy Director for Administration, National Security Agency. These are allegations on him. Went to Liberia. Said, I'm going to serve. But his name is coming up as alleged that he was approached by drugs cartel. He had a meeting with drugs cartel. The engagement with drugs cartel. The people in the country know him. Dr. Richardson, how damaging that is for the NSA?
Well, I mean, we have to revamp a lot of our systems in the country. That's what I'm hearing. And once cartels are entrenched in your country, you have to do some revamping of the security apparatus. That's what you have to do. But we also have to train our people and help our people around the world, not necessarily only Liberia, about what being patriotic or patriotism is. Love for country, that should go beyond the monetary value, the greediness, the wanting more. You should be thinking about our next generation or some of the older generation who would like to return home, like some of us. You should be devoting your time to things that are meaningful to the country, devotion. You should be actively involved in civil duties. So those are the things that we need to continuously talk. I don't know if we teach civic anymore in Liberia, in the course, in the classes. Some of you who are there now should be asking, maybe we need to bring back civic, learning more about our country, loving our country, to the point that, that money wouldn't entice us in a way that is enticing the cartel. The cartel we know that they have money, the cartels have money. And maybe that's what I thought about poverty. Maybe a lot of people are poor in Liberia, but if you want to get rich fast, if you don't want to work hard, and this is what we have to teach our children, you have to work hard and be very honest with how you work hard. Work hard to where you rise. You can't, it's not going to come any easy way to you. This is why I laugh a lot of time when people are talking on the show, because I know I work hard, very hard, to take tests, exams, stay up late, be a mother, a woman, to attain where I am. That I laugh to the bank when I go to the bank now. So yes, work hard and you attain your position in life.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. Thank you very much. I continue to work hard for Mr. Abraham because he doesn't work, as I heard. Thank you very much. But let me talk to you, Yake. Where we are today, Yake, let's take this to NSA. Let's take this to NSA. Who knew? I want to also have this conversation as to the impact on Liberia security sector. Who knew that this name who have come up? You can talk to me. Yake, are you with us? All right, you can watch the show. Fubi Henry, talk to us.
Stanton, Stanton, my internet is worrying me small. So can I go ahead now?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Stanton, you know why Fonanti were arrested? Because of his surrounding. That's why he were arrested for the fire situation. That's how he got involved. Stanton, you know why? They think we're joking with you, huh? They just been Joseph Boakai know about him. They made you put all Rocket Man him. They made what Rocket Man about Kofi Wu and Bani Samukai. This man what Rocket Man about Kofi Wu and Bani Samukai. Who is Kofi Wu? Kofi Wu is around Joseph Boakai. So when you talk about surrounding, Joseph Boakai is aware. The other man picture you put up from the airport, Rocket Man, that man? That man are Jojo's best friend. That man was Rocket Man. That man, Jojo took that man and carried him to Khartoum Khartoum got involved before that man was employed. When you check the records when Allah, I'm on never on the show again. Stanton, we need to stop joking with the Liberian people. We need to stop joking with the Liberian people and not get serious. Look, all the government officials know about the drugs business. They know what's going on. That's the reason why they don't want to arrest people. Because when you arrest people, people's name will come up and will go to Joseph Boakai. What are we joking with here, Stanton? That man you put picture you put from NSA. Would that man be on Brandon Samoka when he tell you say you're not seeing Brandon Samoka today? You will never see him. That man was recommended about Kofi Woods. You want to tell me no opponent know about it, Stanton? Why are we joking with the drugs business? We get the people, get the drugs business in the hand. When are we going to Rossville? What it is? When are we in Rossville?
You laugh at one shadow. The man laugh at one shadow. What's in Rossville, Mogodo? You in Liberia. You spoon journalists. Get in the car tomorrow and go Rossville. You get? You're playing fun with that just issue, right?
But you're joking me. I feel what I did no time. You get two people you put up.
You get your two people truck. Get your people truck to Rossville. But
these two people kill the whole case.
For me, this is very dangerous for me. For us to know that.
Stand on my time,
oh, you bounce. Talk to her.
Yeah, I got kicked out.
Oh, you bounce. So you know your space. Go ahead. Talk to us. That's your time.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Look, sorry for me. Look, if you see me trying to like call for point of order, point of information, if somebody says something and you have to wait 15, 20 minutes before you correct that, there is a young nurse in Delaware.
Your time going so. Your time going.
Yeah, I know that. I'm aware. There's a young nurse in Delaware. She's getting ready to go to work and she's watching Spoon. Okay, and she hears Conor Gray says Egon Quia is related to Oscar Quia, and you don't correct him right away. And she leaves and go to work. She was like, oh, now Oscar Quia's Sunday. Then you come again and hear Conor Gray say, this killing of this guy at Mama Point Hotel was an attempt to kill David Crane, who was investigating Charles Taylor in this whole Sierra Leone thing here. Okay.
I'm saying you're wasting our time. We're on a drug scene.
This is my time to talk.
We gotta go. Uncle Sam, no. We're not going to. No, Uncle Sam, no. Then we'll see you tomorrow. Then come back on Sunday and do the Sunday show with Nurse in Delaware talking about Oscar.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm saying don't drag our show. Let's talk about Patrick Doe. You can lecture about Oscar a long time ago, man.
So I can't talk about what I want to talk about. But that's okay.
Yeah, Chief, don't take us back.
Talk about Patrick Doe. Okay. It's your show. Me, it's okay.
No. Because you know these people. If you want to cover up, you go for the lower hanging fruit. You know them. You don't want to talk about them. You want to lecture us about progressive. Your 1980 progressive that brought us in the mess. Who want to talk about it? Let's talk about the current event. Talk about Patrick Doe. You want to lecture us about progressive that get nowhere today? Talk to us about Patrick Doe. Uncle Sam, no cover for them.
You finished talking your Tabata now?
I finished my Tabata.
Okay, so let me talk now. Okay, look, here is a situation. If you look at the age range of the people that are involved in this drug business, right? They're mostly in their 50s. Think about it. Johnny Boladin, Patrick Doe, Egon Quia, late 40s and all that, right? People like in the racing family range, right? And some of them, like for Mr. Doe, has a relationship with Brandon Samoka. He was special assistant to him. After the alien government, he went back to the States and he came back, right? But if you look at the composition of all the governments, with the exception of the alien government, who had like people went to the best schools in the world, had jobs in Fortune 500 companies, working in international organizations, right? But if you look at the successive governments, 90% of the people working in those governments there cannot even get a job as a clerk at corporate Walmart. They cannot. But they come to Liberia and they give them a job, and that money is not sufficient to pay their mortgages or pay their apartment rents in the United States. So they have something, to look for something extra to do. And that something extra is corruption. But guess what is happening? The cartel is now looking for these kinds of people who are very vulnerable financially, who don't have any financial independence, who never worked for a Fortune 500 company in the United States, who never did anything besides working like a menial job. And I'm not putting Uber drivers down and people who work menial jobs, because some people use it as a stepping stone. But others are perennial people that in this underemployment. So they come to Liberia to become big shots. And when they come here, the first thing they start doing, instead of being faithful to their wives and stuff like that, they start having girlfriends, they start buying cars, they start living all these fancy lives. All these things require a lot of money. It requires a lot of money. So look, I won't be shocked if Mr. Patrick Doe is involved in it, because I know him to be flamboyant. I know him to be a bon vivant. I know him to be a man who likes good time, but I'm praying that it's not, for the sake of his wife, okay, and his family and other people connected. So lastly, it is very difficult for us to understand the depth of this drug problem in Liberia. Okay, it is something. It's so big now. And there was a friend of mine today. She had a post on Facebook. She said this drug business was there before, but it is mushrooming. So what will be the motivation for the mushrooming of this drug trade? What is with this Joe Boakai administration making this thing so big? Okay, I know people don't want to politicize it, but it is happening today. What has changed from yesterday and from the previous administration to today? During the Charles Taylor administration, there were drug running here, right? But it was like minimal. And even the Ellen administration, they busted that. And he said, but now we see there's a whole cartel. There's a whole cartel with logistics, with drones, okay, bringing in hundreds of millions of dollars of drugs. What has changed? We need to really investigate what is the variant, what is the new element that has changed under this Boakai administration that is making this drug cartel, for it to mushroom, for it to flourish, for it to be so impactful on our society. We need to find out what's going on.
Thank you. Uncle Sam, we have two people. Thank you very much. Before I bring Fubi and the rest of the guys in, I want to put this picture up, Dr. Boakai. We named these two people the last time, right? These are, there you go, NSA, Jamal Jala. And we name another gentleman who, I think he was Christian. No, that's not him. Another gentleman, Christian, I'll put his name up. Listen, they work for the NSA. So here you can, Patrick Doe entering the system, or these guys, then they are already entrenched. These guys then operating already. He was introduced. Patrick Doe was part of this issue because, as alleged, they worked around Patrick Doe and gave him an offer he couldn't refuse. But again, to all my fellow Liberians, we are grateful. Prince C. Johnson, not my man, but I will say to you, we are grateful to him. We are grateful to him. He began to uproot the bad apples from the NSA. He will root them out, and they will be persecuted. Patrick Doe, when you call him, he will answer because you still have his phone. Yes, we understand his relationship with other people, how he got the job. But who knew? Who knew that this allegation will hang around the Deputy Minister of Administration? Conagray, I want to come to you, Fubi, Dr. Boakai, and the rest of the team. How troubling this is. Though Prince C. Johnson is working his tail off, but how troubling this is. With more other cells in the community, where the NSA get from the border, from the airport, from the seaport, from everywhere. Conagray, talk to me. When this thing happening, like happening with the FBI or the Secret Service agent here, how trouble it is for Liberia now. Conagray.
Stanton, one of the blessings of this network, Spoon, is the fact that you have people who predate today. Most of the folks you see around hanging politics, they were babies. They left. They went abroad after the war. They were now opportune, some of them, to come back into Liberia. So they live in the diaspora. Patrick Doe came into the G2 intelligence back in '84. My commander there was Commander Gay, and his commander was Colonel Norman, and also there was a Bengali Fofana in that. So Patrick Doe is not strange to the intelligence. He's a well-trained guy. Look, if people vouch for other folks, I'm going to vouch for him as well. He's a good man, as far as I know. But you know, when you're in certain strategic position, yes, you're going to be a target to cartel. And like you said, if you don't have character, they will undermine you with offers. But I'm going to hold my breath for Peter. I know we brought him after the war. We came back. He was with DIS, Defense Intelligence Service. Then he went to Central Administration under Olga Carpenter. And I was their special assistant. First, I was assistant to the minister of the general, Bowen. And so we have that history. He's not a guy who I know to be the corrupt guy that He's a good man, married to a well, employed woman, I think a nurse. So yes, when Samuka was there, he was special assistant to him. But I don't know if I can use this allegation to say he's guilty as alleged. But he's a good guy, but people will be targeting those kinds of people in strategic places to make sure they infiltrate. That's why I said this is not a government censure.
My question to you, Colonel Gray, how dangerous this is for NSA? That's our last resort when you talk about covert operation in order to report a huge amount of money. But the deputy, and you're right, they will go for the top. But the deputy, you say every good thing about him, but the deputy is screwed right now because yes, they approach him. Yes, he was given an offer that he couldn't refuse as alleged. Yes, his subordinate then came around him, and everything we know that this is a troubled time for NSA. No, we just talked about the Liberia National Police. There you go, NSA now coming in the picture that they are dealing with the directors and the deputy directors, and Princeton Johnson got a lot to do. He's crazy trying to manage the outside and the inside. Gonna agree,
No, Senator, all I'm saying, they will not go for the top yet, but they'll go for the underman. So that underman eventually they'll climb the ladder. So I'm going to hold my breath in the sense that I cannot say Patrick Doe that I know is guilty until proven otherwise.
But I'm not saying he's guilty. Gonna agree. Okay, maybe I will leave you alone.
No. So what I'll tell you is
the allegation alone on him and on NSA. How dangerous is that?
It's extremely dangerous because you know what? Operations like the NSA would be the last vestige that any infiltration should occur within. And if they have the number 2 man, because I think he's deputy for administration, if they get him as alleged, then it's troubling. As you know, it's troubling for the entire NSA operation because it's an insidious individual who knows quite a bit about the operation. So if they go through him, then they have entered the circle of the NSA. And the only thing you can do is who policed the policeman. That is how NSA operations occur. I'm a PR on you, a PR on me. So if anything goes wrong, of course, we will know. So
you're right. Who policed the police? And that's what we're coming to now. Let me bring in Dr. Bople. We'll go to Phoebe Herrings, Dr. George, and the rest of the team. Dr. Bople?
Stand up. So we're in warfare of sorts. And we're fighting now. We're finding with sophisticated crew. They have embedded themselves in high places to the affiliates, and they have resources. So we have to fight. But the truth is, we can't fight the war on drugs without fighting the war on corruption. Corruption makes drug cartels easy to come here, operate here. Stanton, Rwanda went through hell. Look at Transparency International Index. They're number 41 for corruption. Liberia is number 136. They didn't do anything magical, but what they did do, they introduced a zero tolerance policy. And we can do the same thing in Liberia. Because if you don't, corruption plus impunity means that people will keep doing this stuff. You dangle $1, you got the man. And that's scary because now the people have figured us out that they can come and go up to the highest places with their dollars. It shouldn't be that way. But with a culture of zero tolerance, as soon as you mess around one time, you fire people because those who are appointed, remember, they are serving at the will and pleasure of the president. This is not, I earned this job. You are just picked to do the job. So when these things are happening, to me, it's a wake-up moment for the whole nation. We need to shift here, okay, and introduce a culture of zero tolerance. You got to fight corruption and the culture of impunity if you're going to be successful in the war against drugs. As long as people feel that we can be bought, they will be here. So it's a dual fight. Fight the war on drugs, but also fight the war on corruption. If Rwanda can do it, so can Liberia. They shifted, they introduced a culture of modesty, and they have zero tolerance with corrupt people. You start fooling around, they move you straight. Go in the private sector and do your thing. Liberia needs to do the same thing. The elephant meat needs to stop being an elephant meat. It's about the nation's health and survival.
Wow. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Fubi. Guys, let's try to rotate. I got two other folks in the back. I'll be bringing them on. We have to keep our sister, Dr. Richardson, here just to lay back and talk to us, but we'll have to rotate the gentleman. Let me hear from you, Chief Fubi Henry. Chief, it's not that we're seeing anybody guilty, Fubi. That's not what we are saying. The names then that people quoting is scary, Fubi. We discussed about Gregory Kuma and the Liberia National Police yesterday. Today, we are talking about Prince C. Johnson and people around him. People not only just around him, very close. Patrick Doe. These allegations on him, talk to me.
Yeah, no, for me, I'm not surprised that you have people in your circle that are corrupt and you are not. And that's why I disagree with Jake's point when he's saying, the circle, because all the people were appointed and recommended. So Joseph Boakai is also linked to the drugs. I work in a system where 9 of my colleagues were in my same department, 4 in my department and 5 outside. They were all entrenched in massive corruption and stealing. But I was not part of them. I lead them out. So you will have people in the drug cartel, and their aim is to get people at top level positions to help them get their way through easily. So whoever they can get, whoever places themselves in, like say you put yourself in tomato color Odisha or broomstick, whoever gave themselves up and open up to such, they will use you. So if they know that they can get to your overall boss, and they can get to the deputy that can make decisions equally when the boss is not around, they will use you as a point. And that's why so it's troubling, that we should know that people at that level are compromised and are involved, or there's allegation that they are linked and tied to this fight. You will know that this is something that we just have to fight holistically. And whoever that is, linked to it, sometimes we say, that poverty. No, you can even have people that are very rich and they still want more money. You see, the more you get rich, the more money you want. People got a lifestyle they got certain lifestyle they want to keep up with. Even if you're paying them 20,000 per month and they live in that lifestyle, if somebody can offer them 100,000 extra, they will go for it and compromise because they still want to maintain a certain lifestyle. So all of these things will play a part. There are some people that are content. They don't care whether they have, they got peanut, they will eat peanut, they got curry, they will eat it. They got dry, they will eat it. They got jollof, they will eat it. So those people, they are few and they are rare to find. But there are some, the moment you show them, they'll say, look, go for it. But that one will say, look, the politics will always keep playing. You know, that one will all say don't politicize it, but the politics will play, opposition will play their part, ruling party will play their part to keep amplifying it because everybody wants to score some points. But at the end of the day, it's about Liberia. And this fight is about Liberia. And everybody must, whatever role you have, whatever position you find yourself, we all must play our role in helping to reduce the impact of drugs into the country. Because all the great countries, they still fighting their own drugs fight, and they are not successful to a larger extent. So Liberia also is a big problem for us. So we must fight our own home base. While we call for international support, we must also fight home base. You know, individually, outside of the security sector, if you know something, like you say, you know, say something, whoever you think are linked, be able to point them out because this is an old age battle. And we're happy that this president has committed to dismantling the cartel. So that's a big political will and a big commitment from the government. So we must keep encouraging the president to live up to that. You know, dismantle this cartel that has been existing for a long time. Let the country see some level of freedom from this cause called drugs. But it's a big fight, and all of us got to be part of it.
The Fubi, thank you very much. Thank you. Mariah, Councillor Yakuda, welcome to the show. Poko, it's good to have you on. We'll get to you shortly.
How are you guys doing, Dr. Francine?
Yes, all is well. Dr. Francine, you saying something to Dr.
Yeah,
Francine?
I said hi. Hi, how are you?
No,
Mariah?
you know, I gotta call her name specifically because she's the only other woman on the show now. The rest are you guys.
Hi, how you
No,
doing?
no problem. But let me bring the rest of the guys in. Mariah will come to you. This is very important. Two very important names today. We can continue naming names because, you know, when we go to bed, we have dreams about these individuals, you know, that involve allegations on them. We speak to our sources, we confirm it while sleeping. And yeah, we are, though. There's a reason why, and I will tell the nation tonight why the government, the Joint Security, allowing them to move about freely for now. If you hold the rope hold the push. Maybe that's their own investigative tactic, right? But you must know, you must hear it. Oh, but let me bring in Bangura as the do. Oh, sorry, sir. Emmanuel George, you have not spoken. Let's come to you, Dr. George. We are talking about Patrick Doe, Deputy NSA Director for Administration. This allegation, you know, people sending me his family picture, his wife who's in Delaware. It got nothing to do with his family. We are talking about Liberia, my people. All right. These are allegations on him. He's not guilty, whether the government was saying to court or not. But again, we are flagging these allegations that are on them. And this is what we're going to do, you know, to the government actually make a decision. Dr. George.
Yes, Stanton, I don't know Patrick, but I grew up with a lot of friends and at a level very good family members that work in our NSA building when the time they were at Mamba Point. I don't know where they are right now. So I knew how protective they were. They worked deeply at that time with the CIA, especially before the Cold War and then after the Cold War. I knew how they took their responsibility to protect Liberia seriously and beyond Liberia when they went on sting operations outside of Liberia. So it's important for us on two fronts. First, knowing that this investigation, according to Rodney, started 13 months ago, and having a senior member of management at that level being in the NSA, that means at the level this investigation may have been restricted to a few people in that building, especially seeing two senior members of the NSA. The difference between General Prince at the NSA and Gregory Coleman at the LNP is that there appears to be that most of those who were the LNP are people that Gregory knew personally, has something to do with the appointment personally. So it's not the issue of working in an office and taking picture. It's the issue of the relationship that have led to them being in a specific positions that they are in, unlike what we are seeing at the NSA. So when we are calling for or the Inspector General to recluse himself or the President to suspend him until the end of this investigation, it's not because officers around him are dirty. It's because of the part it appears that he have placed in them being in those positions and the relationship he had with them. So that's the line I want to draw between the two. Why at the end of the, you are not asking the President to ask General Johnson to recluse himself, even though some of his senior members are being held as suspects in his investigation. It's the relationship we see and the influence in them getting the positions that they are holding right now in the Liberian National Police. That's the reason why we are making the calls we are making. Thank you.
Sorry, I said let's see Bangura, then we'll go to Councillor Morar, Yakulai, or Bangura.
Yes, so John, yes, it's very concerning. I think it's even very shocking. But then it tells you about the determination of the cartel or to get themselves entrenched. Because if they can be talking to a gentleman who holds the second most powerful position in the National Security Agency, it's a very concerning development. But again, it speaks to how emboldened these guys are to ensure that their business thrives. You know, so the good thing is that we can hear about it today, and that the gentleman in question, allegedly, he was allegedly talking to the folks, Mr. Doe, allegedly talking to them, is been brought to question. And I think that is totally unprecedented. I listened to Mr. Jackson. He said that it appears that drug, the thing is mushrooming today. And I think that is not mushrooming today. I think it's just been fought more ferociously today. And there's big media publicity about this drug thing today. So that's why a lot of people are now hearing about it. But more than that, very top government officials in the security sector, very top people today have been arrested. Several police chiefs, very influential and powerful people. I did not read about this in yesteryears. I know that somewhere around 2008, there was about 500 million worth of narcotic, 500 million. And there have been several others following that time. But today, the fight today is I think it's more intentional. I think it's more robust. I think it's more vigorous. So we're hearing a lot about it, and it has gathered national attention. So the whole nation state and its citizens are following this. And we have a president who has committed that there will be no secret cow. And I know that the Liberian people are watching out for that. So it's really clear that drug has always been coming. Like Rodney said, I listened to Rodney, it's about, this thing can be traceable to years back. So today, nobody wants to be associated with drug. Even if you jokingly says something about drug, they're ready to call the police. I think this is where we are now drifting. The nation is now drifting to the point where people are going to be running away from drug because they know that when they are caught or when their names have been mentioned, they are going to be arrested, they're going to be made shamed, they're going to be persecuted, they're going to be dealt with. I think this is good progress. It's great progress. Finally, and Fubi partially dealt with this, to my good friend Yeke, when you recommend people, it doesn't make you a criminal. If the person you recommend decides to treat his or her integrity for parochial financial gains, that's up to the person. But it has got nothing to do with you who recommended the person. Human behaviors are dynamic and unpredictable. So to say that because somebody was recommended, it means that that person is a criminal, and to try to tie the president into this, I think is unfair. It's misplaced logic. It doesn't really rhyme with reasoning. I think we should stay focused. Thank you very much, Stanton.
Thank you. Let me bring it, Toma. Toma, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. Thank you. And it's always good to rotate. Mariah, welcome. Good to see you on the show. What I would say is that the spider web is beginning to untangle, right? As we spoke yesterday on the show, we think that the cartel has gone deeper into our security apparatus, and they have also attempted to infiltrate our executive. And I hope the legislature is not compromised either. But this spider web is going to entangle the closer it gets to these people who are in deputy roles. Yeke is laughing. You imagine yesterday we talk about deputy chief of intelligence of the police, if not even the chief of intelligence of the police, be involved in the drug cartel trade in Liberia. And today we hear about the deputy director of the NSA, Patrick Doe, and the other fellow, Kuya. But I think we have said this is where it would take leadership. And we still believe that this president can drive this agenda to defeat this cartel. It's not going to happen overnight. It's going to be a sustained fight, which means more resources. And I propose on the show having a task force, right? A drug busters that can check the police, that can check the NSA. Because right now we have the joint security team and we're having these leaks and these people who are falling prey to the cartel. Now you imagine, I don't want to imagine how deep or how high it goes, but having an independent task force that reports directly to the president, not to the national security team, that reports directly to the president, but that works both with the national security apparatus in this ongoing investigation. And I'm even recommending a regional task force because of our porous borders between Liberia, Guinea, and Sierra Leone. People can walk easily. You imagine these guys are using our rivers to dive and bring these drugs onto our shores. So look, this is an ongoing battle. It's an ongoing fight. And we trust that this president is going to make some tough decision and he's going to continue to lead a fight against this cartel.
You know what actually drives me off, right? And listen, they have called for patience. And I think we've been patient. We telling the Liberian people be calm. But how long? For how long? We should name all of the executive members, directors, minister, with this drag only game, and certain time will come when Spoon don't speak about it, then it just go dead. Then we'll go back kumbaya. So that's the question people are asking. When we go back into kumbaya stage and say, let's wait, let's give the government a chance. It's diplomacy. Do we have diplomacy in this drug sting, Mariah? Is that diplomacy now? Or I'm just asking though.
Oh, well, Stanton, look, I think we're all very aware that we're in very dangerous times. And as a Liberian, it has to sadden you that we're at this place. I listened to my brother Wilfred, and it's unfortunate that, Wilfred would say recommending someone being associated with someone does not have anything to do with what the person is involved with. To a certain extent, yes, but does that absolve you completely? I think no. Some people are very jealous about the recommendations because when you're recommending someone for a job, you're putting your own credibility on the line for the person. You're saying that this person has these attributes and characteristics, and I am recommending them and giving my word that they are X, Y, and Z. That's something that people don't take lightly in other parts of the world. So you're not just recommending someone, you won't recommend any Joe Blow you see from the street, Wilfred, because you're speaking to the person's character and their ability or capacity to do a piece of job. So I want to disagree with you when you say recommendation means nothing. Does it tie you to the person's activities? No, but I think it matters, and we shouldn't try to dismiss these things because we're trying to find scapegoats. Look, I also heard, you say the dismantling the cartel. The truth of the matter is the cartel is dismantling the rescue mission because they've turned our little Miami into little Mexico. Let's be honest. UP came to power knowing about this drug issue. This drug issue was, in fact, it was a campaign issue. They knew there was a problem with drugs in Liberia. They campaigned on that. And when you campaign on an issue, you start addressing it from day one. So to see that almost 3 years in, you have almost a good number of our top security officials, whether in the police or NSA and all of these names that are coming up in the executive, involved or allegedly involved with this drug issue, it simply means they didn't come to dismantle, they came to benefit. How do you want the Liberian people to believe you that they're dismantling the cartel when they're also being named as part of it? You don't dismantle something you're part of. You enhance it, you benefit from it, you protect it. And that's what we're saying happening. Would we be here discussing this drug issue and having information on these names and people involved if we did not have international partners like the US, Dutch, and other countries to whom the drugs are being exported, involved to ensure that they get to the bottom of this? If this had just been left with the same people in the system who are now benefiting from it, would we be having all of this information coming out? I don't think so. Moreover, why is the information from the government being scanty? The $19 million drug issue, which we haven't forgotten about, we got names called in the press releases, up to 5 or 6 names people were charged, even though 5 of the 6 were charged in absentia, and they had already left the country before they were charged, but we got their names. Has there been any press release on any other names since they mentioned the Colombian and Spanish? Do we have that, or the names that are coming up are just from Spoon TV and other investigative journalists who are putting out information? Has the government given us any other name besides those 2 and the 106 that was named as providing comfort for 10K? What other names do we have officially from the government of Liberia? Yet we're having Aegon names coming out. You have this NSA director name coming out. You've had, I think, one Edison name, one Alphabet. But these are all names that are coming out outside of the official channels. Have we had any press statement from the Joint Security, from the Police or Ministry of Justice, naming these people as suspects yet? We haven't. Has there been any official announcement of the drug bust in Royceville? Do we have any information from the government on the 2 barrels of meth allegedly found in Royceville? Do we now know who owns the property in Royceville? Is that how you dismantle a cartel? By withholding information from the public and not giving out this information, but they're getting it from other investigative channels? Let us be honest here. The truth of the matter is the cartel has successfully dismantled the rescue mission. And right now, we have slowly becoming little Mexico, deeply involved in the narcotic trade, and Liberia has become a transit point for drug trafficking. And that is a shame. That is saddening. That is disappointing. That is scary. Because what's happening, and I'll end on this, is that when you're having 90 million drug bust issue, 300 million drug bust issues, Nobody's telling you if they're connected or if they're not connected. The assumption is you have different cartels now operating in Liberia. Maybe there's one cartel handling the 90 million, there's another handling the 300 million. So do we have different cartels now operating in Liberia? Do we get to a point where we start having these cartels fighting each other in Liberia for dominance? Is that how we want our country to be seen to the world? So when we talk about these issues, it's not because we're in opposition, it's because we want the best for Liberia. And we have to insist that this government, having come on the mandate to rescue Liberia, actually rescues Liberia and not themselves. Thank you.
Stanton, if I can just
may I have a few seconds?
Mariah said something about Royceville.
Let's allow Dr. Richardson to speak.
Mariah says something about Royceville bus, and I don't think we've elaborated on that. So I'd like to hear more about that. There was a Royceville bus. Nobody said anything on this show about
So,
it.
Dr. Richardson, and
Okay.
thank you very much. I don't want us to, jump from topic to topic, and I was waiting for Rotten CA to come back. Yes, indeed, it did a burst, but this is so important to note. We'll give Mariah the chance to explain about Royceville, if Mariah knows about Royceville. Mariah, tell us what you know about Royceville.
But please, before she does that, can you give me one
Oh,
second?
wait. Royceville is important. If you have your recording from yesterday, please play it. In fact, I think I have a clip I can send to you for you to play on the Royceville issue that was discussed on the show last night that thousands listened to. You won't play the clip? I should send it to you?
I can play the
Thank
clip.
you. I wasn't on, so
Okay.
it's good.
Okay,
Send
so
the clip.
Dr. Richardson,
No, but while I'm sending you the clip, I think we need to talk about this Royceville a bit more because it was briefly discussed on the show yesterday. And since it was discussed on the show yesterday, in fact, y'all agreed. I'm hearing myself. Think someone's talking.
Go ahead.
Y'all agreed that you're going to go further into confirming the name of the owner of that Royceville property at which the bust took place. And you, Stanton, committed that when that name is confirmed, you will not tell Liberians that Spoon TV attended having problems, and so we can't have a show today, but that you will come on the show and you will discuss the issue. I thought you laughing. The issue of who owns the property in Royceville, and that left a lot of Liberians hoping that tonight and today they can get some information or additional information on the Royceville issue. Now, here's why Royceville issue is close to my heart. I've been hearing about Royceville since I was a kid. I have family from Royceville. I've been to Royceville. In fact, I almost bought a property in Royceville last year. So when I heard about Royceville being a place that there was a drug bust, because first of all, Royceville is a beautiful, quiet Conga settlement in Lower Montserrado. It's, in fact, it sits on the river and the ocean. So actually, it's a good spot for anyone wanting to do these things because they would just use the ocean or the river, right? But it is such a beautiful place, quiet, sparsely populated, not many people there. So when I heard about Royceville, I was very concerned. And that's why I'm asking, has there been any information from the government officially on this drug bust in Royceville? And this wasn't a cocaine bust, it was meth. Man, Jesus God, if you know what meth is, you will be afraid. So I think it's important that this Royceville issue is discussed and let
All right, we hear you. Let me make this simple.
our officials of government here to tell us if there was not a bust in Royceville, or if there was, who's the owner of the property in Royceville.
Mariah, let me say this, right? So there's a reason why I would, Colonel Gray, I want you to pay attention. There's a reason why our CDC brother then refused to come today. There's a reason, just simple reason. We talk about Roseville. They attacked me about Roseville. They say somebody get this mansion Bangura at Roseville, right? They would bring up the name. One of my CDC sympathizers, that Yaka Koluba, Fubi, you were here yesterday. Ronnie said, were pointing to me. If we bring the name, when you talk about that person, commit. Kev Hassan said, oh no, Stanton, you get the best system in Liberia. Your internet can't go off, your transmitter. They all beat on me, folks. There's nothing in Roseville that they have. With their operation in Roseville, yes. With that docking operation that the cartel came forth and brought the drugs and did everything, put it in the truck, yes. I'm going to be calling someone from Roseville right now. They just came from America. They're in Roseville right now. They will speak to it, right? They just called me to watch the show. I spoke to my CDC brother then, send this morning. Mama, you send us the document now. You say you'll get the D. Mama, you send us the document now. You say you'll get video. Mama, you send us the document now. You'll get picture. Ladies and gentlemen, that cartoon. You get on the show. What was done by the Jones security, we have that.
If now we talk.
Yeah, no, you must stop. If maybe there will be, maybe, you know what, you get this thing about the kicking you from the House of Representatives, we're kicking from spoon. That thing behind you now, you can't stop. That battle behind you, we're kicking all over. We're kicking like Ganga ball. But that's the issue, right?
Then I'll go back to the Roseville.
They do not have any document. And therefore they felt, and that's why I'm waiting for Ron CA. He coming back, by the way. They felt within themselves that Richardson, they were going to corner me. The Jones security have an operation in Roseville. They do. The cartel, they had a station, they had coupled a container, 40 feet container, 80, whatever the size of the container may be, right? That's how they were doing this thing. That's how they were docking. They called it docking station. But I challenge, and please help me. In position, opposition, no position. Send us the video, we'll play it.
But
if you know who own the house, wait, Sister Yakula, hold on, Mama. If you know who own the house, that y'all identifying the picture, and let me tell you this. Nelson Colette will be at the Roseville place tomorrow. We are sending Nelson. He will go live. Today we try for Nelson to go there today. He had other assignment. Nelson will go live. No, because Diamond going with in Buchanan, he and another crew. Listen, if you take say girl $250, let's send 3 people, you not give it to us. Yeah. You want us to do all into my other country, be direct out of problem. The other, we split ourselves. We just on a 30 right now, we got to manage it. But let me be serious for a bit, right? If you have video about Roseville, if you get anybody that own the house in Roseville, send it to us. If that person in Boakai house, I will tell you, we'll talk about it. If that Jeremiah Kuhn house, we'll talk about it. Whoever get house in Roseville, we'll talk about them. But today, you'll see one unit CDC people on this show, they all run away because there's nothing there. So then go, then Mariah, be patient. Yes, there was a burst. Yeah, the Jones security had an operation there. But let's think that somebody in government built a big house in Roseville. And you know what Kev and I said do, and the other people told me that the problem, they said they got a D. These guys didn't get a problem. They said they got a D carpet to the house.
Stanton.
No, Mariah, don't stand to me. If you want to kind of sweet way now, stand to me. You gotta put me down.
I'm just trying to ask a question.
Don't stand to me. Let's go to Yeke.
There was a bust. Did the government announce there was a bust?
The government didn't announce, but we can confirm there was a burst. Yes. I didn't hear it from the government. And to tell you the truth also, let me call this person. They just left from the United States, right? They call me and they want me to call them on the direct number. They are there right now. The person called me and they say, Stanton, I live Roseville. I'm here. This operation took place this morning. And let's hear the person. I don't know them. One of our followers. Let's see if they will pick up.
Calling our number. We wish you a happy traveling. Thanks for calling our number.
What do you mean thanks for calling? You wish me.
Santa, I sent you a video. Please
All right.
play it.
Whoever call me, please call me back. I'm trying to call you on your American number. Please, please, please call me back. All right. You send me the video. Let's give chance to Yeke Cordoba while I will upload your video. And then we will give chance to Yeke Cordoba. Honorable Cordoba, my friend.
So can I speak now?
Yes.
So you see, Stenton, you see, you're not being fair with the discussion, the particular Rossville discussion.
Hold on 1 minute, Yeke. Hold on 1 minute. Let's hear from the person. I beg you. Sir, your name and where you joining us from?
Well, my name is Charles Steve. I'm joining from Rossville right now.
Where is Rossville?
Rossville is after the Fort Road Bridge. We're going toward Birmingham Hill.
Okay. So talk to us. Why did you call me?
The reason why I called you, I just came from town, and 2 days ago they had a job bus over here, and the PSU came out and do some raiding, which I came, and because I could not sleep, I saw 4 cars for raiding by 2 o'clock in the morning. They were driving with the guy was seeing the cover because they went to something and took the drugs. By the time the PSC got to know about it, PSC came there was 7:30 in the morning. They already took their ultimate route and left. I was up that night and I saw it.
We didn't get you. You said who took the drugs? Please help us. Who took the drugs?
I can't identify who did it, but we were in a cover of 4 cars that morning. By 2 o'clock that morning, it was raining very heavy. I could not sleep. My light flashed on there, but I could not read the lesson plate. I could not know who it was. They went and picked up the job. When the intel hit the PSU, when they came back, it was like 7:30 in the morning. They came and raided the container where they had the job where it was they brought a guy who was cuffed to show him like a transfer point to pick up the drugs. They brought him the Lebanese guy. He can't show what his drugs were. At that time, the drugs were already gone. So what the PSU did, they raided the place and they left. And tonight, I was in my room. I just got back. It's not PSU, but it got a couple of guys on the cover. It's not LDA. It was something a school people trying to figure out who showed and arrested the drugs. They want to know the people. They were ever they found. And I'm talking to you. I'm feeling I'm very traumatized.
Are you to where they took the drugs from?
Yes, I am.
Can you give a description of the place? Can you do a video? Can you take picture and send it to us?
Look, Center for Security Research, I can disclose my location right now.
But you say you're dead. Then you say you can't disclose location. What kind of security man are you?
Hey, Center, don't do that to me, man.
But you say you're dead. Then I said do picture. You say you can't disclose. Which one will go win?
I just came back in the mail, Center. You won't come back.
Are you okay? Are you seeing the house they raided?
It's not a house.
Thank you. What is it?
You know what it was? It's a container. What they had. The reason why they had that container by the riverside is a transfer point. They come out from because this whole line that I already few days, they had no security over here. So what they do, they use the place as a rock, and where I am right now, there's a place called George Labor Wall. There's another place called Harrison Wall. They pay a patina over there, and they name it as a cold storage. But they were not serving fish, they were not frozen fish, they were not doing anything. It was a transfer point for drugs.
Okay, so you're the only person helping us right now. Everyone listening to you. There was an argument that at Rossville, they had a building. Yes. Do we have any building? Yes. Are you seeing any building at that location?
What kind of bill? We had a container that was stored as a transfer point.
Do we have a home? People living in the house?
No, it was not people living in the house, but it's not being politics. But let me head to the point. When that guy got arrested, he was Brian Roswell. I picture him for CDC, for Billy CDC headquarters. The Lebanese guy. It's not a politics. It's him alive right now.
No, hold on, go back. Take your time. Just answer the question. You said what happened with CDC and the Lebanese guy? Can you explain that?
The guy who is the manager that I saw on videos that you posted a couple of times, and I did watch it when I in Liberia before I left the last time. I'm back again and about to go back again. The guy was a construction manager at CDC headquarters, the Lebanese guys. He got arrested for the drugs, and they brought him to show his transport.
Are you sure? Hold on now. Big Peter, calm down. We're not rushing you. Help us understand. Who the Lebanese guy that doing CDC project?
I got busted on Facebook. Everybody saw him, and when he came down here to print out one of his locations, and I just saw him. I stand for him. I'm here to elucidate every confirmation, and I think they said you said.
Listen, I'm not saying you're lying. You call me. I don't know you. Don't know me, but we just want to hear the story. So, if you want us to talk about the Lebanese guy, we'll talk about the Lebanese guy. But what I'm saying to you, though, let's just go back. I beg you, Chief. Let's go back to the location that you saw the police people, all the military people carrying on the raid. Help us. The only question I want you to answer. Do we have a building at that location?
So, here's the thing, sir. It's not a specific building that you can contact. But let me get a big point. When you're coming from, it doesn't matter what a Bombing Hills, when you get to a junction called Amalu Town, when you come from Bombing Hill, you make a right turn. That's a place called Amalu Town. Driving that will lead you to Roswell. When you're coming from Roswell, there's a place called Amalu Town. You make a left turn, you drive into Roswell. You will drive all the way down. You'll pass a couple of villages, couple of towns, and you'll come to the intersection called the corner, which is say up street and down street. And you will make a right on up street. When you make that right on up street, you drive maybe 1 or 2 miles. There's another place, there's another street they call it, you go into the river.
So we gotta go. I'm so sorry. Listen, I will catch up with you tomorrow, but you can confirm for the sake of our conversation tonight, you know the location, and is there again, I will ask you 100 times, and this will be the last to make it 100. Do we have any building at that location where the security forces raided those individuals? Any building at that location?
At that point in time, the building was there, but the community got outraged. They destroyed they destroyed the container. And they came back.
No, I said container. I said building, house, building, house. Do we have any house at that location?
Phantom. What I'm saying, I'm never ignorant. I know what I'm saying. When you say building, a house, there was nothing stored in the building. This is what I'm talking about. It was a transit point. I'm
not asking you that. Can you just answer the simple question? Do we have a house on the land, on the property, at that location? Do you have a 3-bedroom house or single-family house or 2 writing zine house? Do we have a house at that location, sir?
I just said it's no.
Okay, no. Thank you.
It's a container.
Okay, thank you very much, and we'll talk to you later. Thank you. So, Mariah, let me just come back, though. And again, I will give you guys, he's there, by the way. Nelson will be there, and Nelson will give us a clear eye view of everything we need to know about that location, right? That the reason why, and he called me, he's from North Carolina, right? He watching the show. He called and said, hey, let me contribute, I'm here. Do picture, do video. He says security reason he can't. I don't know why. Right, but let's respect that. But
Cesar, I hope you're not taking the guy serious.
No,
I hope you're not.
Kev, hold on now. Kev, don't interrupt me now, please. I beg you, Chief. We want to establish something here. Mariah, you came with the Roswell thing, right? Because we said it yesterday. We've been waiting for the video, and that's why I'm waiting for Rockland to see it. They said it's a building. But when I did my background investigation, no building at the place.
But you
So
say
take
you
the
had a
truth,
video.
right? We have video of a burst. That's why I say of the raid, not a building, Mariah. When they raided the place, good. But my argument is that when we get my brother Yeke Koluma, my brother-in-law, who actually my wife have this own, say she doesn't know him, and Hassan and Asido said building to the place, then we got to tell the people no, it's not building, it's a docking station. There's no one building that. So I don't know who did they say they get, and it is confirmed here that listen, they did.
Does it change the fact that there are drugs there?
Yes, it does.
What does it change?
The fact that the argument you and Otto was making that there's a building in
Who you?
Let me answer your question, Mariah. Let me answer your question.
Stand on the show now. I can't talk.
No, let me finish answering Mariah. You talk. That we all are very smart people on the show. Mariah will come on the show and ask if it's changed the fact. Yes, it does. Because Mariah kept Hassan, Yeke Koluba, Asido, and all the opposition, they were celebrating on Facebook that Jeremiah couldn't own a building on that location. And that was fraud. And that was fake. We got to Mariah, hold on 1 minute. Mariah, hold on 1 minute. Mariah, hold on. And that was the fake news because we can say to the nation that the Jones Security carried out operation there, Conagray, but it was a continuum, right? It was a docking station. You'll stop this thing, you'll get D, you'll get document, you'll get transfer D, you'll get business D. You'll show you that.
That's on
You can go ahead. Yeah, you can go ahead. I will play the video. You can go ahead.
Stanton, I see why Joseph Waka gave you woman. So you want to do the things on the way. Now today we're looking for D for horse before we talk about the horse. Today now we're looking for D for the horse. Anytime you talk about horse, I will say show the D. You will show the D before you talk about that horse. Stanton.
You said you're going to show D. Dude, I will Joseph Waka gave woman too.
So Stanton, in the first place, that man are talking, he contradicting himself. They get horse there, no horse there. But they have something there, the resident, the community dwellers broke it down. What is he saying? Stanton, what is he saying? The next thing he came away, the men are building CDC party hair color, he the one were arrested. What is he saying? That man's a politician, don't listen to him. You listen to that man, and nobody will take the thing as serious. That man I call you, that politician, a unity party man. I said that where they took the trust fund, I said Jeremiah could get house there. I said it. And I don't have my statement when I say something. I said it. I said Jeremiah could get house there. So you see, when I say something, just come on and say, what you said. I will say it, Stanton. I will say it. In that place, the people of Roswell know that Jeremiah Kunga house there. While drugs were arrested, what they didn't hear about it. They didn't bring it up. For what? What are they hiding? What are they protecting? Stay don't gotta be careful. You want fight drug, fight the drug. Don't fight drugs and leave it halfway. If we're afraid to name people in the drugs, but they will name other people being selective, that problem coming. Then I mean, we're not ready to fight the drugs business. So, Liberian people, yesterday, Honorable Yeke Kolba told Stanton that Jeremiah got horse there. And I stand by my statement. I will not reverse it. And when you investigate, you will find out that Jeremiah got horse to that Rossville. People went there, they have program there. There's a guy that have a graduation program in the horse. The minute we talk about it yesterday, he took all the something down from his page. You think we're crazy? We're not crazy here. People know what's going on, Stanton. We can't have a drug business. We got to go to the bottom of the drug business.
So, and can I ask a question?
Dr. Richardson, we got to bring in Dr. Bobler and the rest of the guys. Dr. Richardson, you go ahead quickly.
I don't know.
So, Mr. Yeke Koloba,
that registered spirit will come to you.
are you saying that where the drug bust occurred was in Vice President Combs' house? Is that what I'm hearing?
I'm not saying it was in his house. The way they are behaving, I mean, at a house it was in. Because how will you be having your graduation picture, a program in the house? As soon as you talk about it yesterday, you took everything down.
Oh, okay. Because I hear you say he got house there, but I didn't hear you say
he have house there. That's what I said.
You know what that Richard said? Let me bring the other guys in. But let me say this, right?
Thank you.
Take you that Richard said. Let me bring that to Bobla, we'll go to Bangura and the rest of the guys. You have an opportunity here to seize upon. An opportunity that the Unity Party had, that the Bobla. They seized upon that opportunity when you talk about drugs. And they did everything they could. And today, Unity Party is the ruling government. But if you want to come up with this issue and run and just tell the story that is not true, then you create problem for yourself to defend. And that's what people say. I come on the show, I speak for Jeremiah Kuhn. Listen, I know Jeremiah Kuhn. Yes, indeed, he's a friend of mine. But if Jeremiah Kuhn is caught in anything that is corrupt and bad, like I talked about Gregory Kuma yesterday, I would talk about Jeremiah Kuhn. Jeremiah Kuhn has no property in Rossville, not whatsoever. If we can focus that the government did another burst in Rossville and refused to tell the nation, your argument was water. But how can you leave that and run with a story and say Jeremiah Kuhn have a home in Rossville? That is not true. So again, to each his own. If that's how you want to play your politics, may God bless you. That's the book plan.
Stanton, I agree with Mariah that Rossville is a beautiful place. I've driven up and down there many a time. Beautiful, pristine for the most part, peaceful. But the part that we're focusing on, that part is like a fishing town. And I'm learning from top security people that, in fact, the Liberia National Police have carried out raids there before, many times, long before this was happening. And it's like a transit point for drugs. And because, it's a fishing town, people can just kind of bring their stuff in there. But no, the vice president does not have a house there. But anywhere that is a focus for drug activity right now, everything's in play. So Royalsville and every other ville where there's transit, where there's sale, where people are stashing stuff, the government has to go there. But I think we need to be careful, when we speak, especially given the audience we have. If you're not sure about something, don't pick it up and run with it. We want to try to provide information, and by doing that, we're helping the investigation, helping the country.
All right, thank you very much. Let's go to Bangura. We got to bring everybody in, then we start winding this thing. Now, we got a lot to talk about. I was trying to name two representatives that connected to the drugs issue, like I promised the Liberian people. We hope Rodney here can come back because we were on that briefing. They spoke to us, and we'll be able to call these representative names. These are allegations on those representatives. If he doesn't make it back, I will wait for him because we share information together. And that's the reason why I was leaving the Rossville conversation, but Mariah brought it up. Yes, indeed, Rodney here and Stanton Witherspoon, the Spoon Talk and Front Page, collaborating on this drugs issue. If there is further future collaboration, we will announce it. But together we stand strong. I know you guys will beat us. It's okay. And then we'll do everything to give you the information. If you buy your Front Page Africa newspaper in the morning, for the Spoon Talk in the evening, you will get the juice and our own opinion and analysis. We want to be grateful to Yeke Koloba. He's a great contributor here on the show. Others will be joining us. We'll be speaking to Henry Pedro Costa. He's on the way to the state. He will be joining us. Again, Mariah, I say thank you. Whenever you have the time, you come in to contribute. This is the best we can do. I will also announce that Mo Ali will be joining us again today. We're trying to work out modalities, how many days. Starting Monday, Abula Mame is coming back. He coming back on Monday after all his very travels and engagement. We have to do this for Liberia, folks. It's only important that we do this. So come with your best analysis and let's help our nation. And because of you, listen, Spoon Talk is getting bigger. I know it's tiring sometimes, but we are grateful for your patience. We go 3 hours, 4 hours, it's okay. We have to give you nothing but the news. And I appreciate all of our sisters that are Richardson, Mariah, and all the old and new, all my CDC brothers, and yes, Kev Hassan, and ANC brothers and CMC. We welcome all of you. Thank you for making this one of your greatest primetime evening program in Liberia and around the world. Let me bring in Wilfred Bangura. Wilfred, include this.
Steno, can I ask you a question, please?
Yes, sir.
So the ministers had a platform, the platform down now.
Yeah, leave me, man.
No, I just want to know because the time Mo Adi will be coming on the show, I will not come on the show. They put out a platform. They're promoting the government agenda there. Let them use the platform. Why are they running away from the platform? People not following the platform. Stay strong. You gotta be careful. These people were on a show and you promoted Joseph Boakai. He came to power. The people show your show is nothing. They got their own show like a push the agenda of the government. Where is he coming back here for? So I want to know the schedule when you hear.
Let's have that conversation in the back, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, let's have that conversation. You're in the chat room, we can discuss it. I feel that this is the people's network.
You got camera, you got TV, yet you are on the show. So you got your own audience. You got your Yaga TV, you got your own audience, right? So why are you becoming paranoid that guys are coming here? Is your show not sufficient enough? But anyway, you're sounding like you give me a
answer that question.
That was a good one. What I want to say here is that Honorable Yeke Koluba, you are an honorable man, so you should speak honorably, and we respect you because you're an honorable person. Stanton dealt with part A of the misinformation and the lies you stated here. Let me deal with part B. It's not only that the vice president does not own property anywhere in Rossville, or probably has not even visited Rossville before, but let's deal with what you talk about. A gentleman works in the vice president's office, deleted all of his posts. That is incorrect. That is not true. It's very sad. That's an honorable person. You're probably echoing lies you heard, or you've created your own lies, and with the intent to deceive, or to confuse, or to misinform the public. Nobody deleted posts from anywhere. If you know the gentleman you're speaking of, go back to his Facebook page. No post was deleted. And what most people don't understand is that he graduated. That's my young brother from AMEU that has been graduating his students. Yes, that's my young brother. He was in the vice president's office, and Chesson wrote about it. His name is Edwin Cotton. Chesson, go on his page. All of you have written about it. So it's just not correct. He is a graduate of AMEU. AMEU has been graduating his students at his Rossville property for the last 4 years, since 2022. So if somebody writes his graduation post and locates himself at Rossville, you want to connect it now to say the vice president owns a property there, it's fallacious, it's unfortunate, it's unacceptable. So you are an honorable person. Please verify your information and make sure when you speak, you do so honorably. And to my dear sister, Mariah, I think you and I really don't seem to have a fundamental disagreement, except that you perhaps try to, not factor in your analysis what I meant about the dynamics of human behavior. I take recommendations very seriously, and it should be taken very seriously. Sure, it should be, whether it's for college, whether it's for a job, or high school, whatever it is, when it has to do with recommendation, you got to make sure you know the person very well, period. But when you recommend somebody because you are not that person, people behave otherwise. People have intentions that you may not know. You may have known somebody for 20 years, and you may not have known the other side of the person or the person's intention. You recommend the person goes and compromises his or her integrity. You cannot be held accountable and be named a criminal if that person turns out to be a criminal. That is the argument I was making. And when I said that we're seeing progress here, we may disagree, right? But I think that there's progress being made. Why? Because I have seen a lot of exposure. People are being exposed. People are being arrested. People are being investigated. It's unprecedented to me, including in higher levels of the security sector. Now, you debunk that. You tell me, comparatively, in other governments and other investigations, where people, properly seated at higher levels have been exposed, named, arrested, or investigated. So this is what I'm talking about. So I'm saying that we're hearing so much today about the drug situation because of the so much exposure and the determination of the government to dismantle the cartel. We saw massive raids on Randall Street, people allegedly linked to the cartel, and there will be more to come. So people in high places, people are becoming very uncomfortable now. I mean, those who know to themselves that they are linked to this, they're becoming uncomfortable. And they got good reasons to be uncomfortable because the president has promised that there's going to be no secret cow. To me,
Thank you. We gotta go. I beg you, Chief. Let's leave it there.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I have a question for Wilfred. Sorry, before he goes.
Go ahead, Mariah.
I mean, I now we don't disagree on the issue of recommendations, so that's clear. But you mentioned that people in high places are being arrested and named under this government. Besides the 106 that was named for providing comfort, who in high place has been named and arrested under this government?
We just talked about one Doe from NSA. That's a high office.
The who?
There was one deputy.
Did the government announce that? Has Ministry of Justice announced that?
I'm saying that we're hearing about one.
Oh,
Doe.
no. You said I should prove to you that I should disagree with you on the difference that under this government, people in high places have been arrested, named, under this government, unlike other governments. That's why I asked besides the 106 who was named for just providing comfort, who else in high places have been named, arrested, or prosecuted under this government?
So we just heard of the one gentleman from the airport.
Is that from the government official source? Is there any press release from the government on that?
But I'm telling you that these movements that we're hearing.
So, Wilfred, to be honest, the only reason
but you have to listen to me. You have to listen to me.
No, but you can't. There's no one. The question is, there's no one. Until we can get the official
this is not just for you to
release from the
speak
government.
and you don't listen. You have to listen.
I am
When you
listening,
speak,
but the
then I
question
speak
is
too.
very simple.
Okay,
because
so
the
you speak
answer is
first.
simple. There's none.
But when I'm answering you, you have to listen. You've got to listen.
There's none, Wilfred.
Okay.
Don't
Okay,
delay
so speak
us
first.
further.
When you're done, then I'm
There's
listening.
none.
My argument is that we see more movement. We see more movement today than
Hold on 1 minute, please.
That's not.
Let's be fair with her. Who do you know that this government have charged, arrested, charged, and sent to court? Name those individuals that you know under this government. Who are those individuals?
Stanton, the gentlemen who were caught red-handed with the drug were in court today.
The in high places?
Also, I'm speaking in connection to the drug situation. Okay. Also, we are hearing of 106. Also, we heard about that. This is a man in a very high place in the police.
So let's cut to the chase. Hold on 1 minute. So we got Johnny Dean, right? Right. Johnny Dean from the Labrador National Police. We got the government suspending Peter King. Actually, he worked in the government. He served under Kabul. We have his brother who is not in the government, Paul King. We have Yo, who work at the airport. Am I missing any other person that this government have charged and sent to court? I named
from
the
the
only
airport?
four. The security guy, Yo.
You have places.
No. I'm just calling the four individuals that we know.
I was just
that
specific
the
to what
government
you
have
said.
charged.
There are three senior police officers as well.
Yes, but those senior, okay, let them make progress. But the senior police officer and the NSA guys, then it depends where you consider your high places, right? The only person I know, and I can be frank, that is so very scary right now is the deputy director at NSA, Patrick Doe. If he will be sent to court, yes, he's in high place, and we all can confirm that, right? But up to today, not yet, right? All right, we can go as far as even the guys that you're talking about. You listen to one of their father, the Senator Barbara Brown. The man is out, right? They ain't sent him to court yet. Barbara Brown spoke on the show when he came and said, "Yes, that's my son," but he's not. He wasn't sent to court yet. The government, the way in which they are investigating this thing today, they've been very careful. They don't want to make the $100 million mistake. So they're being very, very careful. And I know, but I'm limited. Let me just announce quickly before you guys go to your closing, Dr. Richardson, Dr. Pople, Kev Hassan, all of you guys. What the gentleman said about the CDC general contractor is wrong. And this is the official statement regarding the misleading social media post that is circulating about that gentleman. He said, I will read the first paragraph. I, Nadim Edhaj, chairman of ARM4D International Limited, categorically reject and condemn the false and misleading attempts circulating on social media to associate me with recent allegations relating to a reported drugs arrest in Liberia. You can read the rest. That's not him. That's not him. I don't know how you're going to do it. And while we say close the show, Dr. Richardson allowed me to bring this to your attention also. People are concerned, right? These are the guys then taking them from court, putting them in the car, and all these things. And as you can see, these are the guys. I mean, Dr. Richardson, not Richardson, Dr. George really don't want to even look at these guys. Then Abel, he's kind of confused. The guy looks scary. I don't know who he's looking at. Look at this picture. I said yesterday, man looked like a mean barman. Yeah, the man looked like a mean barman. That's something serious. This guy,
His eyes are cold.
Yeah, he's like a cold hell killer. So this is very, very concerning. And what we're going to do, we just got to talk about it, but we got to be very careful here. This is where we are, right? The next question people want to ask, since Ronnie's here, will not make it back. Maybe we'll have him tomorrow, whenever, all right? With their money, and the government's trying to, not tell us whether they confiscated money. And it's very important for the government to tell us. We know that those guys have cash. Is this the cash? I'm just asking you guys, is this the cash? How many hundreds of thousands or millions in this bag? I think also Twa and Gregory Kuma got to let us know. Wait. I mean, they talk to us about gun and other issue, but what about the money? Did they take $5 from there, $10? I mean, where's the money? Where's the money? The people believe that they took huge amount of cash from that place. And I think the government should be fair enough to come and tell the Liberian people what happened to the cash. What's your take, Dr. Richardson? Let's close the show. Then we'll go to Kev Hassan.
It was a good show. Thank you for everyone who came today to talk about Liberia. I just want to encourage Liberians to love their country, be more patriotic. Don't sell your soul for, money that foreigners or even people who are engaged with these foreigners will give you. Think about how you can devote your time to developing our country for the next generation, for this generation. I want to ask this government to work speedily. Your job is to protect the Liberian people, to keep the order, to provide public services to them, and you need to take that seriously as government leaders and officials. So on that note, I'd like to say thank you again for allowing us to talk about our beloved country, Liberia. Thanks.
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, thank you. Let me say this quickly because it's important. People are circulating some fake document concerning the suspension of Gregory Coleman. That is fake. I was able to speak to folks from the executive mansion. They have condemned this. This is 100% fake. Gregory Coleman is not suspended. This thing is circulating on social media. The president of the Republic of Liberia have done no such thing. He can do it if he wants, but this is fake. It is not from the executive mansion. It is not from Jose Yima Barker. Gregory Coleman is not. He is not on a suspension, period. This is super fake. Super fake. I've spoken to like everyone. They have condemned this. All right. I hope this is very clear, but Gregory Coleman is not suspended. Okay.
Let me say hello to everybody. We are in serious trouble. Serious trouble. When you have a vice president of a nation who decide to manipulate every angle that he feel he can do, he can manipulate in order to dampen investigation is seriousness. And I said it yesterday. This drug issue, we pray the steps that the Americans are taking, I hope they continue, and I hope they present the right people to the Americans and free this country from what I call a narco state. Mariah, you see, you asked Bangura. Bangura is only on the show because he's here to fight this indictment, which I don't think he's guilty of. But Jeremiah Kuhn is using that and letting him come on the show to defend wrong. He was on the show. He came on the show. He left the CMC because he wanted to come and defend his indictment. This is how Jeremiah Kuhn is manipulating the system. And he understands that Stanton is afraid for this government to collapse. Stanton knows the truth. But he will crawl on his knees every night and beg Stanton. We know that. We know that when he calling him. Because he's saying that his government, will you want this government to collapse? What Stanton knows, if you say it here concerning the Jeremiah Kuhn, this government will collapse. This government will collapse. What Rodney know, this government will collapse. You ask Wilfred Bangura. That's the narrative they want to sell. Oh, the government is fighting these drugs. Big hands. This government arresting people. Look how Buhari posts. Look, see what it's saying. The government is using an indictment to bring people on the side. They will flash your indictment and tell you and call you in the night, I want you to do this. My friend knows nothing what he was saying. He was just reading what it tells him to do. Nothing. We are in trouble. We are in trouble for a government to manipulate the system in order for people to talk and say, you know what, I will find a crime and I will put it on you. Wilfred is a fine gentleman. He worked for 6 years. And I know he's clean. I know Wilfred is not guilty of this crime that they put it on him. But they had to put it on him because Jeremiah Kun is saying, I rule this nation, I will do that to you. He will enter every political party, including us.
You still talking, Cap?
He will not let me talk, trust me.
No, you still talking about
Let me say, Kev hasn't spoken on the show since he came on.
He came late, Mariah.
No, he
wasn't in the back.
Right, you join Kev, huh?
Yeah, that's what
No, you know, Fubi, you know, I'm very fair.
No, you join Kev.
So,
Wilfred, are you talking? I thought I was
so,
no, I'm just being fair. Kev hasn't
yeah, but so you see how the country going? You see how the country going? They will look, they'll say, oh, okay, let's look at Mariah. Mariah talking too much. Let's find something on her. So you can see that if you go in any store and you come out that store, maybe you forget to pay, you just come out and do this, oh, my pay, they put you on social media, you stole. Anything you do, your name, the UNC party will carry that. They will do that because they feel they will blackmail you. They will blackmail you in order to dampen this. They know Stanton know that drugs. They actually said, why the government announced that one? Then they send some buffon to come on the show and say that CDC.
Let's go. Again, let's go. We'll come out. We just need all. Let him go, Kev. I know where you are right now. We gotta go, Kev.
Stand up.
Stand up. You start shaking.
Yeah, you can start shaking. You see that, right?
No, but seriously, even though Stanton know the guy was talking crap, but he kept me on. He kept me on. But the thing is, Stanton. The thing is, Stanton. When it comes to Jeremiah Kun, you gotta be fair to the nation. You're doing great, but when it comes to Jeremiah Kun, you twist. It's like you go on the highway when they say something about Jeremiah Kun, you take the back road. Stanton, you gotta be fair. You gotta be fair to the nation. You know, this thing, everything is surrounded around Jeremiah Kun.
So, Kev,
he recommended other guys. You know that.
Kev, let me ask you a question. I beg you, Chief. Just pause 1 minute. We'll give you the time, right? Let me ask you a question. What did George Weah do that the people of Liberia rejected him? They kicked him out 2023. What did he really do?
You see, your question shows that you're diverting, you're trying to change the topic. George Weah not president anymore.
No, I just asked you for the
This is not about George Weah.
Why are you screaming? Why are you screaming, Kev?
No, I'm not screaming.
No, Kev, why are you screaming?
What I'm saying to you.
I just want to answer from you. I want to answer your question. Kev, I want to answer your question.
This is not George Weah government. This is not President Weah government. This is your government now. It's your government now.
Good, Kev. Let me hold you to that. You said this is my government. Now. Good, Kev. And
it's your cocaine. It's your cocaine now. That's your baby. It's your narco state.
Correct. Hold on now, Kev. Kev, hold on 1 minute. I agree with you.
Hold on to your narco state.
Kev. If anybody knows Stanton Witherspoon, that's the reason why you're on the show. Because I'm a generous guy. Right? And that's why I will be. Oh, no, hold on now, Chief. Chief, hold on 1 minute. And that's why everybody that's seeing us on the show every day, I would beat on President Boycott. When I feel that they are not doing that which is right, I beat on everybody in the government. But Kev, now one day.
No, you don't beat up.
No, Kev, wait. You will wait, my brother. Kev, you will. Kev, that's a problem there because you're not patient. You're a good guy, but exercise some restraint, right? Let me say this. You will never, ever B. Stanton Witherspoon, because you will never say anything bad about Joe Weah. When he was there, when he left, you will never take the Liberian people's side. And you know how to call that? You know how to call that? You are just a hypocrite. Then you can move from that zone, right? We can have a beautiful show every day because Joe Weah himself knows that he made a mistake. And he will correct that mistake to come back to power, or else they will not bring him back. But if you sit down on this thing, that I can beat on Jeremiah Kuhn every day, I can beat on President Bwaka every day, I beat on this my government that I brought to power. More Jeremiah Kuhn.
You're not saying so then you said they were dry faced.
But I hate you. But I hate you, you're done. I hate you. You're not correct, right? You're not correct. That's perfect. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're not correct. Let me ask you.
The people that talk. They have this debate.
Wait, I beg you. You're not having a debate. The other people got to close. But you're not coming on the show again. You can ask that question. There'll be no way.
Place in the choir. Place in the choir.
There's been no way for how you guys want me to beat on Jeremiah.
I did not say anything. I just asked a question for clarity because I didn't hear you clearly.
Yeah, how you want me to beat on Jeremiah? Thank you. That'll probably go ahead. Let's get your closing. Chris.
So as I close tonight, I'm still concerned, like I'm sure most of Liberia is, about where we find ourselves with this war on drug and the cartel that has so infiltrated our system. At the same time, I'm encouraged that we're making progress. And since it's a national fight, that means not only it affects all of us, but all of us have a role, whether we're part of the security apparatus, part of the government. If you see something, say something. If you know something, call the intelligence, call the proper authorities. Let's all put our hands to the plow and help those who are in the front of this to do this well. And as they go to do that, let's pray that the government will have the courage to follow the evidence wherever it leads and to whomever it leads. Because if we can do this right, we'll be healthier, we'll be cleaner, and our nation will be stronger. And I believe we're gonna win this war. We're absolutely gonna win the war. So we support the efforts of the government. We want the government to be very aggressive, assertive, and very thorough. And definitely no biases here, no special interests here, except the national interest. So Stanton, thank you, man. This platform is more important now than ever. You know, we're helping the country by talking, by exposing, by revealing, and by suggesting ways for us to win, and we shall win this war. So let's remain encouraged. No time to celebrate here, but let's remain encouraged that we can get this done.
Dr. Bobler, thank you very much, and it's good having you on every day. Let's go ahead, Mariah, talk to us.
No, thank you, Stanton. Look, jokes aside, I think it's important that I talk about this because you purposely added me to the list of people who had accused the vice president, and I was very clear that I wasn't part of that list because I did not. And if I did, I will own it. Look, I am very particular and specific about what I say because I stand on what I say. And part of why I brought the Royceville issue up was because leaving it hanging led to a lot of speculations, and I wanted you and this platform to clarify the Royceville issue, especially as it related to the bust, if there was a bust, and the ownership of the property. Look, the vice president, I'll teach you about it right now, and I have a very good relationship. I won't go further, but I think it's important that people understand that because some of the same people who jump in your throat don't even know the relationships you have with certain people. So I have never accused the vice president of anything, criminal or not. until there is evidence to prove that. Even on my page, I remember when I posted about who owns the property, someone commented the vice president name, and I said I did not believe it. So let's just be clear about that. But that conversation around Royceville was important to be had because that clarity needed to be made, especially given how it ended last night, and it appears that it was being left out of the conversation today. On the issue of the drugs, we are unrelenting. We remain uncompromising about it. This is not going to go away. This is not going to go away because it affects every single one of us. Drug trafficking is not a victimless crime. It's not something that you say, oh, but cocaine, they don't sell it in like bread that they're shipping it us, so let's just close our eye and get our money and the people carry the thing. That's not how it works. Now we're hearing about meth. We're hearing about other kinds of very hard drugs that are being transited through Liberia for other locations. It affects us still. The greed, tendency to want to have fast money, to want to live a rich and luxurious life so fast and so quickly is why we are where we are. And this country and its citizens cannot suffer or continue to suffer because of few officials who are entrusted with ensuring that these things do not happen are actually enabling it to happen because they're benefiting from it. Cartel operations is no joke. Yes, we can lighten the conversation on the show. We can make some jokes and laugh about things, and even on social media, because it's our tendency to laugh about serious things to stop ourselves from crying. But let us not underestimate the magnitude of what we're dealing with as a country. Let us not underestimate the magnitude of what we're dealing with as a country. Drug trafficking is very serious and very dangerous. And you have to be a different level of wicked to subject your people and your country to becoming a narco state and becoming a transit for international drug trafficking because you're benefiting thousands of dollars from it. That's pure, undiluted wickedness. Lives are at stake. The stability of this country is at stake. And that's why, regardless of who is involved, we continue to call on the government, to call on the president to put his foot down and ensure that regardless of who is involved, they have to be apprehended and brought to face the law. We can't afford for Liberia to go back to where we've come from. For most of us, or some of us, only Liberia we know, unlike what other people think. This is the only country we cannot be deported from. This is our home. We are obligated to ensure that the right things are done. And whether or not people like us is secondary. What matters is the kind of country we want for ourselves and for our children. And so we're not going to relent on this issue. It is not going to go away. And I want to thank Rodney, Stanton, Leonard, all of the media personalities and journalists and talk show hosts who are using the platforms, using their investigative skills and networks to get to the bottom of this and providing information to the people. We cannot keep the people in the dark. People need to know what is happening in their communities. And it is about time that Liberians also take charge of this drug fight. It is everybody's business. As they say, if you see something, say something. You're in the communities. That's where these things are being kept. You have friends, colleagues, co-workers, people who you see suddenly got all this novel, rich wealth passing around, acting rich overnight. Ask questions, say something. Because tomorrow, all of us will feel the weight. And that's why when you start seeing high-level officials being implicated, but not yet arrested or charged or persecuted, then you have to put more pressure for the right thing to be done. Because it is scary. Whether it's from NSA or LMP or RIA or wherever it is scary. And it's clear now that the cartels have actually dismantled our government, our security sector, and people who are entrusted to ensure that these things don't happen are now the beneficiaries of it and allowing it to happen. And so all of us now have to take charge of it and start talking more, start advocating more, and keep asking for independent investigation, because we can't live here with the chicken rogues. They will not tell, oh, who stole the chicken. And once we have independent investigation, we can now get to the bottom of it and actual information can be given to the people. But until then, Liberia is all we got, and we got to keep fighting.
Steno, can I close?
Yeah, please go ahead. Thank you, Mariah.
So, Stanton, you know, I want the Liberian people to believe who Yeke is. Anything I tell you in the back, you ask me in the public, I will say, I said it. I won't make you man, and I won't make you who you are. You know, I was in a community today. I was in a community yesterday. When I left OKFM and said if there's vacancy in district number 10, I will recontest. A lot of my people are calling me to recommit, to reaffirm their commitment. I'll be to another community tomorrow. Sunday, I'll be to another community. And any decision from the Supreme Court, we accept it. We have no doubt. But I will recontest if there's a vacancy in district number 10. And this is a challenge. We are calling on the Supreme Court. We are calling on the horse, like they did, to seize my salary and seize my benefit. They can use that same authority to Red Election Commission to declare vacancy. And let me take my things from the office, because I still got my office key. I still carry the representative plate. I just don't put it on my car. I got it in my car. So I can turn it over and be re-elected and come back for another lesson plate. I'm calling on the Supreme Court. You cannot deprive the people of representative. And I'm calling on the House of Representatives and the government. I'm calling on Mr. Bwaka because he want me out. The law say if I will not contest, that means I have to be convicted criminally. So the Port District number 10 money, you control all the budget land. You need to find a place where I eat the Port District number 10 money, prosecute me and convict me. If not, I will recontest, because there's no law that stops me from recontesting. So please go to list, go to Internal Affairs. They filtered 2 months ago, each lawmaker received 23,500 US. Maybe I got that one too. You're trying to get all the evidence on me, prosecute me, and then be found guilty criminally. So I cannot recontest. Besides that, when there's a vacancy, the way I want to do it, when there's a vacancy, I'll be on the ballot. Stanton, let me say thank you for the show. We need to keep talking so the Liberian people can know that there will be result. Because we will have our disagreement, but the Liberian people come first. And what you said, I told you, I said Jeremiah got house there. I said it not on the show. I said it to you in broil. I reaffirmed that I said it. I'm not going to have my statement. Like I said, that place, that Guinea Air is for Guinea. I still maintain my statement. And Joseph Bwaka received 25 pickups to compromise the Liberian people interest. He sold our land for 25 pickups. I still maintain my statement. Thank you. We'll be on the show tomorrow.
By God's grace, Yeke, thank you very much, my friend. I do appreciate you. Chief Fubi.
Yeah, so good show, good show. So the government fight against the drug cartel is good, and the cartel is not winning. That's the reason why those that are in high places are being exposed. That shows that the government is making some frantic effort to get down to the bottom of it. Because unlike previous government, you didn't see that. People were being concealed and you couldn't hear some of these things. But now you see a visible fight. I don't know whether Kev ever been to his own party headquarters. All the time he visited Liberia. And that's why we keep saying this government commitment to dismantling the cartel is visible. One, the government came out with a massive ghetto raiding exercise, and that's what led to even, and Kev knows, I don't know whether you know that your party headquarters, the only headquarters are legal last opium smoking, in Liberia. So until they broke it down. So that was a good fight. And within the less than 3 years, the amount of exposure about drug seizure and arrests and prosecution that this government have done compared to this past 6 years, it didn't see that. So that shows you that the government is, because that was a campaign message from the government. Even had a campaign song, Kush killing us, Buka dance, or we want to go. So that tells you that the drugs cartel been in existence before the government took over. And the president at the time made a specific commitment to fight and dismantle this cartel when he becomes president. And that effort is being applied as when we are seeing them. And that's why we should commend the government. At the same time, we urge the government to ensure that they do more. And it's good that the Roosevelt thing also came up and was clear tonight, because like you said, all the guys, they listened to the show last night, didn't hear any definite statement from anybody, and they were all on Facebook saying, the vice president got property at the vice president house, they found drug in the vice president house, all those stuff. And none of that was mentioned on the show last night. So you can't run with lies to the public for things that is not definite. So you have to have definite answers to issues before you run with it to the public. Rodney Oxia said, look, the Rosway issue, there's a property there. I'm trying to dig into it. If I get the information, you promise to discuss it on the show tomorrow. I want your commitment. People took it and say, look, you want to protect the vice president, and that's the reason why. And you can't do that. It's unfortunate. You can't do that. You don't have information, you don't have to say. And I know you guys in CDC, Joseph Boakai is the president. Why you guys were afraid of the vice president? Your deal with your issue. Face the president right now. So not only now, if the president stay alive, he will contest. If the president doesn't want to contest, you will have to face the vice president. But all you guys effort, you're trying to say, look, this man that the only bugu may you see. So you're fighting and finding all kind of way to tie into something. And you can't do that. They made in position of power. At the stage of being a vice president, do you think he has to do drugs to have access to resources? No, he does not have to do that. So find something else to fight. Find a different campaign message. You saw Mobile Molu, he planned a protest on all kind of issues. As soon as nothing may not drop it, he make a protest team. And he forgot about all the thousands of issues that he had. You will not get there, you will not win it. Liberia got bigger issues than the drug issue that we know that you can tie the government on. But when you want to use the drug issue, the government is making a serious effort to fight the drugs. And that's why that's why you keep hearing all of these things coming up. If the government were not making effort, you will not hear anything about drug seizure. You will not hear anything about people being named a person of interest in high profile. You will not hear anything. But because of the effort that the government is making, that's why you're hearing all these things. And we must commend the government for that. At the same time, we commend ourselves in our Spoon platform, the other platform, other media, the Front Page Africa, that are bringing these things up and helping to hold the government feet to the fire so that this fight can be as transparent as possible and we can help to all win together as Liberians. But y'all can use this as opposition. And you will call for international partners to support, but there will be no 100% independent international investigation. So you'll leave that one because we got Liberians on the ground that we got to trust and we got to work with. So let's work together to see the success of this point and help to make Liberia at least to some extent a drug-free society. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. George, please.
Fellow Liberians, there are some people on the platform I want to deceive and because they have their own personal agenda. But let me share certain things with you. Clarence Chris Massaquoi Inspector General of the Republic of Liberia dismissed 8 senior officers from the Liberian National Police. Inspector General Gregory O. W. Coleman, upon taking over the helm, reinstated 5 of those 8 senior police officers. They were dismissed because of their involvement in armed robbery and criminal facilitation. 5 was reinstated. A few weeks later, one of those 5 was then dismissed. Can we have the police report from Clarence Massacre investigation and the police report reinstating those officers? Fellow Liberian is within the same network that we're having some of these people being suspects. So there is a network, but it seems like dots are going left, going right, and pointing to a particular direction. Let us consider that, fellow Liberians. The fight against drugs is everybody's fight. It was August 7th, 2025. When we woke up in the morning from this part of the world, with patriotic Liberians marching in black t-shirts with the inscribed word, "Say no to drugs." A very popular movement started at that time, and we saw many leaders in this government, including the President of the Republic of Liberia on August 8, 2025, displaying the t-shirts that said no to drugs. That appears to be reaffirmation. And since we have reaffirmed this, we are calling on this government that wearing t-shirts, having slogans, often does not solve problems. What solves problems is doing something. The fact that we also have the revelation that a leading officer in the NSA has become a suspect showed that our national security and our security sector have been compromised. And that's why we call for an independent investigation. Some will come and bamboozle you and try to bring up words that someone is calling for an independent. We said we are calling for an independent, not international. And there are smart Liberians that can do this. There are many smart Liberians. Don't be deceived by these people who come here and behave that they love you more than the rest of us. Smart Liberians can do this. When we had the situation at the Capitol Hill, Madam Erin Johnson Sirleaf impaneled an independent investigation. When the shooting took place at the CDC headquarters, Madam Erin Johnson impaneled an independent investigation. When we have a situation of over $300 million drug burst in our country and our security sector appears to be compromised, it's time for us to have someone taking care of this situation. And that's why we call on. And for the rest of us who are Liberians, it's time for us to start showing our interest in this situation and helping our government to understand that we are not happy with what is going on. Let me conclude with this. And let me thank, I have not gotten the approval to mention names, so I will do that tomorrow if I have to. January 2008, a vessel, Blue Atlantic, about 300 kilometers from the Liberian coast, was intercepted by the French Navy with $500 million worth of cocaine. That vessel was flying the Liberian flag, and the French returned that vessel to Liberia, and Daily Observer on January 24th carried that story to 2008. This issue of drugs has been around us for a while, and that's the reason that we all must take it seriously. You all have a very wonderful evening. I look forward to this conversation on Monday when we continue this program. Blessings.
So it's my turn, right? Can you hear me?
No, you are the first, so I think
So it's my turn. Yeah, I enjoy your speech, Dr. Judge. Especially when you said blessings. I enjoy your speech. Instead that there was a massive speech while you were away. Well, so here is how I want to close. A story is told of a journalist who wrote a defamation story about a certain prominent politician. He reported that the man had died, and the man picked up the newspaper the next morning and read the paper. He was shocked that somebody was reporting his death while he was still alive. So he called the publisher, the editor. He spoke to him. He told him, he said, "I'm reading your story. You're reporting that I am dead, but I called to let you know that I'm still alive." And the man said, "My man, I've written my story. I stand by my story." He said, "What is about life?" He said, "I stand by my story." So tonight, Yeke and others are standing by the story about the so-called Roseville or shenanigan. The vice president owns a property in Roseville. This man does not even know Roseville. So it's been clear, it's been debunked sufficiently tonight. The vice president doesn't own any property in Roseville. If he said the vice president owns a property in Shuffling, on Shuffling Hill, when you pass the barracks, yes, then I would listen. I will believe you. If you say the vice president owns a property in Bangba Town, where he lives currently, I would say yes, it's true. If you say he owns a property on 11th Street, I'll believe you, because in that property, the current Secretary General of CDC, my good friend Jefferson Koji, still lives there, free of charge. Free of charge. He still lives there. I will believe you. But to say that the vice president owns a property in Roseville, no. Bandersville, Roseville, what's the other place? Cruiserville, that other villes, Douala, those places, no. Pearl River, no. Johnsonville. So you named all the Gunnersville, name all the ville. No, it's a blatant lie. And Fubi, you said it right. He is the boogeyman. The vice president now, it's clear to Liberian people that he is the boogeyman of the CDC. They fear this man so much. He's like a boogeyman to them. And then too much obsession can lead to psychosis. That means when you think about somebody just too much, sometimes it can begin to your mind. It troubles your mind when you hear the voice or when you see them pass or something. But the vice president he's busy working with his boss, the president, delivering deliverables to the Liberian people, delivering results for the Liberian people, moving the nation state forward. Today, Buchanan City is electrified. And, so a lot of good works are going on. This residence on 19th Street is where Koji lives. Actually, it's 19th Street. So the resident is there. So that's true. I would believe that. Well, of course, the Roseville story is a baloney, and it's a so I will want to close finally.
I won't make you man, and I won't make you who you are.
I beg your pardon.
I was in
Sorry. Okay. So I will close by saying that Buchanan City is electrified. A lot of good things are happening.
When I left,
Mr. CKL, thank you so much.
Am I still on the show? I'm sorry. I was hearing.
It looked like yeah, but I know I think you play.
No, but I was hearing. I think somebody was speaking in the background, Dr. Josh. I hope it's not you.
No, it was Mr. CA. Actually, it came in with an open mic. That's.
Oh, okay, Mr. CA. All right. So I would just want to close finally by saying that I think we got a great show. But it looks like we still want to be here because Mr. CA is just coming from the party. I think the birthday party or so. We'll still be here, but it was wonderful participating. If there are other new information that will require our analysis, we will stick around to see what that might be. But thank you very much for your attention.
Actually, if there's a second part in the show, let me just say a closing statement of my closing statement. You know, it's hard for us to give our counterpart kudos, especially when they're making so much progress. For the last almost a month, nothing has traversed the airwave other than this drug situation. And there are other things nationally going on, but to show you that this has taken precedent in this government effort to fight the transnational crime, drugs. But people will not give them, the kudos. And when some of us speak, they think we're pro-government. The fact about the matter, prior to this situation, I think it was 2023, there was a $100 million drug bust. They actually had the hard evidence, 100 million. Till today, I don't know what happened to that drug. I don't know whether supposedly they destroyed it. All you hear, they destroyed it. Show me the video to that destruction. But it just shows that if a government is willing to today, Liberia can be counted as a partner in fighting international narco trafficking. We can make that claim because you know what, this government is willing. And one of the things that pissed the American up when that $100 million drug bust came into being, they had evidence because there was some money involved. I think 250,000 people took the money and they allegedly said we destroyed the drug, and the people walked. So the American people were angry, but they can't be angry today. But I will caution people that, people are involved in narco trafficking. They're very clever people. They'll come with a divide and conquer method. They'll come into your household and divide you. So we can see that the fight is, they want to divide the executive by saying your vice president is involved, so therefore, Mr. President, be aware. Then they'll go into an agency like NSA, they say number 2 man is involved, they counter the police. They gave 10,000 as bribe, and then 2,000 of that amount was given to somebody who subsequently was suspended. The man who received the 8,000 is still part of the. These are all the tactics. I just want people to be extremely cautious, because the fact about the man, when people make up stories, they want to stick by it. In academic terms, we say you married to your position. You hogging it. Actually, you can't let it go. They said there was a drug raid bust in Royceville. Somebody say, there was a house there. In that house, and then a gentleman who can place as an eyewitness said, no, it was a container. So I was wondering why Stanton was going with this line of questioning. The guy kept saying it was a container, and there was an outrage in the neighborhood. They went there, they destroyed or ravaged the place, and so on and so forth. Stanton said, what is the address? And the guy got angry because, he know what he saw. No house is there. But people have said that's all the divide and conquer. And we don't know who all have been bought. To be frank, you have to be extremely cautious on how we disseminate information. And so we don't be seen like we're facilitating that divide and conquer. And I want to believe if you think the cartel will just sit down and don't find people in higher places, including the press, to muddy the water, you're joking. So we got to be careful. Look, I believe this government has shown goodwill that is willing to fight, and they're going to fight this drug situation. That's what they're doing. They open the doors. That's why we have all this privilege to hear about 19 million, 300 plus. Yesterday, they swept it under the rug. It could not even be an issue. You see how somebody was very uneasy when they say they place somebody who is building the headquarters. I don't believe that story that the guy building that headquarters was the same guy who was identified the Royceville location. I don't believe that. But you see how people become very uneasy because this is all about politics now. And I think the fight to eradicate drug from our system, our state, is more important than anybody political party. Go on that side with your political party. We're talking about freeing the society from being polluted by drugs. And our young people who's supposed to have a future are all destroyed earlier simply because somebody won't protect their political party. Baloney. Thank you.
But Conor Gray, when you see your own money here, or you're talking about other people money, at least we see their own. When we see your own
money, where?
From the $370 million drug bust.
Nobody got to give me money. What do you mean?
I mean, you have not told the Liberian public how much money you got from that play yet. At least you talking about the CDC. Where you tell how much you collect for the play. That we yet nothing.
Judge.
So, Rodney, you keep back.
Judge.
Have anything for us to hear?
If I'll remain poor on that, trust me. I'm a different being. I'm not different, man. Leave it.
No, but we seeing something that bad. I show you something looking at money inside. That money is that bad or that why is it bad?
No, but I run business, so
I mean the one in Monrovia gonna great at your business. I thought you just said on the show that the CDC compromised the investigation because they got a cash. And the cash
but you don't know about that. They said they use it for security purposes.
I agree with you, but your own now you're not telling how much that. Would that
Stop the joke, man. I'll joke.
So I think everyone closed, right? Yes, and I see Rodney is back. Rodney, can you hear me? I think you're frozen. Is he frozen? Looks like it. I was just wanted to give him the courtesy of telling us anything new that he knows of.
For us, I thought you said you're waiting for Rodney to come so they can call a name so the representative.
That's true. I don't know where he
went. They involved.
Yeah, I don't know where he went. I don't know if they're talking in the back or whatever. But I don't know. Maybe we should wait for him if he's Rodney, can you hear me? I don't think Rodney can hear me. Well, I just wanted to say if tomorrow you're going to be in the Philadelphia area, CMC will be selling roasted meat, fish, and chicken on the field near Lynbrush Boulevard. We'll be there celebrating 26th day. So come and get your roasted meat, fish, chicken, and I'll be there to talk to you more about CMC and how we can contribute to good governance and also rebuilding Liberia or building Liberia. That's I would like to add that. Senator, it looks like Senator gone.
No, first thing, do you have Rhonda's number?
No, I don't. Do you? Do you want to call him?
No.
You want to call him?
Yeah, I thought we could just call him.
Yeah, I don't have his number.
Maybe this person is listening in the back with somebody there, maybe Yeke. When the mic was open, I heard Yeke's voice. Unless it was playing on the past. Maybe he was playing the past clip.
Can you see the back?
His back?
He looks frozen.
Yeah. It looks frozen.
Well, no, I thought you could see in the back. I cannot see. I have no access to see in the back. Well, maybe we can go. Maybe Stanton not finished, or maybe he go eat or something.
Please call Stanton back, perhaps.
Let me call him. I'll call him. I have his number. Let me call him and see if he's coming back.
Dr. George, your lighting system looks much improved tonight. It looks like you're not home, huh?
No, I'm not. I'm not home, and normally I don't run from home anyway. But you guys need to tell us how much money was in that bag. It would be very important that we know that.
I'm talking about your background. It looks different, so I know that you're not.
Yeah, the background different because I've been thinking about how much money was in that bag.
SW.
Oh, the money that was on the truck. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, what you're talking about.
Yeah,
not
a single penny will get missed.
Dr. George, I did ask that question, and
yeah, I remember you asked.
Usually, when you
last money they'll play with that money, they will not play with that money. Trust me.
But why didn't at least announce it to us? Say there was money. The only thing they said was there was drugs, and they show us the swimming suit and they.
Yeah, because I never heard of money. But was that money? That picture Stanton show, is that money?
I don't know. I mean,
you representing the VP. I say, oh, we don't want to be asking you.
I'm representing FDR and the VP and yourself and everybody else.
You went to you counted
all Liberians.
$370 million dollars worth of drug. It's over 3,000 kilos. Was there money? We saw one gun. Were there other guns? There's no report on the guns, no report on the money. What happened here?
Why you guys involved in the money?
That was a public raid. I don't think
the reason why we are concerned about that money is because when we lost the $100 million case, the money as evidence became permanent. Right? You remember that? The judge asked the minister of justice at that time, "Where's the money?" And he said they used the money for operations. So we don't want to make that mistake again. That's why we asking how much money, if there was money, how much money was in the bag.
Was there money? Was there money?
But for me, and to answer your question, Wilfred, it speaks to honesty and integrity, especially given the backdrop that we see $10,000 payment was given to 106, I believe, Johnny, what's his last name? Johnny Dean. So it tells us that money is involved in
allegedly.
Allegedly, yes, thank you. Allegedly involved in dismantling our security apparatus. So if there's money that came in, we would like to know. That's what if the money was in the bag, just tell us money was in the bag. So I'd like to know.
Well, you can also say you didn't get no money. That's all we ask is, but the pictures that Stanton showed tonight showed that bag didn't have something that looked like cocaine that the other bag had in it. It was a different bag. So you got to tell us now, Wilfred, did you collect money? How much money you collected?
So we'll tell tomorrow, man. Y'all stay on the show. We'll tell tomorrow.
But you left us here with holding ground for you.
Yeah, well, waiting for you to come.
No, I'm on Zoom right now. Dr. Richardson, close the show. And I want to say thanks to all of you. Okay. Yeah, but I want to say thanks to all of you. I'll have a wonderful evening and see you guys tomorrow. Sorry we couldn't get the Trenton people to come talk about IE and Barrow game. They're going to get mad at me. But hey, we're talking about
why we still playing IE and Barrow game? IE that third division team in like brother. All the people that can do IE, why they can go support IE in like bro and life to not be third division team?
They're going to
Barrow almost left the league.
They're going to eat pepper kala. They're going to eat pepper kala and roasted fish. I'm going to talk to Zoka.
I think IE and Barrow should get angry with the diaspora people that every year they having IE and Barrow game and the team cannot do well in the local league.
We should be having CDC and UP.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. Have a good night. To all of you, I want to say we appreciate you. Good night from my end.
CMC and ANC game. I'm telling you, George, have a good night.